I don't think this will be a problem.
Ah, damn.
Enemy struck.
Good.
Oh yeah!
Did that help? Stand down. It's my turn.
Taken care of.
Everyone, just follow my lead and we'll be all right. Got it? Huh?
Enemy struck.
What I like to see. I found an opening.
Shot successful.
Whoa, nice.
I got this one. Good job, everyone.
Okay, there we go. We've got all the sectors fully explored. There are 3 little thingies that we don't know what are, but like I said, I think that's related to that one quest. So let's go ahead and go back here. Doesn't look like there's anybody we can talk to, so we'll just end the day. I think we've got that one quest. How much did we need for that one quest? Rebuild the future, average of 25, and we have an average of 26. So yeah, we completed that one quest. Very good. End day, rebuild the future. Yeah, we did it. Very good. Okay, so that's everybody level up. So yeah, we've got people to level 12 to level 9 now at least. Our base people. So full party auto level up because I don't feel like trying to figure that out. And let's see, inventory. We've got a few level 9s now we can maybe equip on some of our side characters in case we have to use them. Because you never know when the party gets forced to split up. And I'd much rather have them equipped as much as possible. At least as much as possible. Speed, speed, speed. I'm assuming speed is the best stat. But here, this loses psionic and resilience. I'm still not completely sure, but that gives me 5 health regen. So because we don't care about psionics for her. Main thing is that one less resilience worth the 5 health regen? I feel like it might be, but I'm not honestly completely sure. Okay. Milo, do you want any of these thingies? This will give you a psionic and a health regen for 3 resilience. I'm assuming that's better, but that is a lot of resilience lost, and I'm not completely sure what the resilience stat does because I don't see it anywhere in any of these thingies, but yeah. Health regen sounds pretty good. Let's see, that loses speed, which I assume is the best stat so that we can move quickly and kill thingies. Doop a doop a doop. Okay, so that gives us speed and resilience. That's just better overall. Okay, and then last but not least, okay, so we can trash all these helmets. Very good. Next is armor. Okay. Again, I'm assuming defense is the best one to focus on. So we'll give you that armor. And we'll give you that armor. You don't want... Okay. So this will give us 2 explosive at the cost of 1 armor piercing. If that's sub-resistances, I'm assuming that's better. Probably. And that's just 1 less energy, but we get a whole bunch of other stuff. So you can go ahead and equip that. And that's got armors. Okay. Next, let's look at weapons. That's a pistol. I would prefer you continue with an SMG. Okay. You're the heavy... No. Yeah, you're the heavy dude. Yeah, you're the heavy dude. Okay, so here's you a better bazooka. That's got a bit of speed, but that loses a lot of other stuff. Okay, Rebecca. Yeah, there you go. You can have this better sniper rifle, and you. That's got better crit and reload, so you can have that. Okay, I think that's got everything there. I think that's got all of our level. I think we've got a few level 10s. Now we're not completely sure some people might want, except for this one, because only 2 people can equip heavy armor, right? You and you. But you aren't level 10 yet, so you probably do want this heavy armor, so we won't get rid of that heavy armor. But if he didn't want, then we would. But there's a lot of people who could probably use that light armor as well. So we won't get rid of that. And there's also a level 10 rifle that we won't get rid of, but that's fine. Rebecca has been keeping an eye on me, but I have been able to come up with good excuses to avoid the gym lately. Today, though, I'll behave. She does have a point after all. When I arrive, I'm surprised to see so many people. Damien, Milo, and Michelle. What's going on? Hello, guys. What's going on? So you've decided to grace us with your presence today. Yes, but I didn't expect to find everyone else here, too. That's because we've turned this into a little contest. For fun. You decided to make this a contest by yourself. We were simply training before you arrived. I'm just here to train. You know I can't compete against you guys. I'm too small. Don't say that, Michelle. I am smaller than those 2 dudes over there, but I'm sure I could beat them in a boxing fight. Bigger is not always better. 2 guys. Who is Damien referring to? Just as I'm wondering who Damien could mean, Tom suddenly exits the locker room. I am a bit surprised to see him here. Captain Schatz. Tom is wearing a rather revealing gym outfit. Okay. There is an achievement I noticed. There is an achievement I noticed in the achievement list. So I was kind of wondering how you do it because I didn't see a mirror anywhere. But apparently there's an achievement for admiring yourself. Narcissus. I move next to a bench with a big mirror in front of it and start training while I look at myself. And apparently Milo agrees with that. Of course he does. Looking at yourself while training, I do that sometimes. It feels good. Rebecca does not like that. Less looking and more training. We all train for a few hours. Well, in Michelle's case, it's more like playing with the gym equipment. She ended up pissing off Rebecca and, as a result, was almost kicked out of the gym several times. Luckily, Michelle's too quick even for Rebecca. We are about to finish when we spot Rumi, Philip, and Jacob entering the gym. Too many people. I think I'll go elsewhere. We're happy to see you too, Philip. What are you doing here anyway? No offense, but you don't look like the gym type. Indeed, I have no time to waste with this stupid shit. I stifle a laugh as I look at Rebecca's face. She is definitely trying to kill him with her gaze. Rumi and Jacob asked me to train them in shooting, and we were just passing through to get to the shooting range. Rumi, Jacob, you know you can ask me about that. I can train your body and your mind. I would like to train a specific part of. Oh, Milo. Milo isn't able to finish the sentence because Rebecca elbows him. It's a pleasure to see my team training. I'm happy to see that you're all trying to improve yourself. Finding the time between everything else we have to do daily is not easy. Rumi agrees. We are all trying to do our best, Nelson. Jacob agrees. Certain people think us scientists must all be geeks without any skills, so I'm paying regular visits to the gym and the shooting range. Jacob looks towards Damien, who smiles back and raises his thumb in approval. Of course, it helps to have a teacher as good as Philip. Well, you certainly know how to motivate people, I'll give you that. Oh, and Rebecca, of course. Rebecca is the greatest teacher of all. You saved yourself at the last minute. Compliment accepted. Hurrah for Nelson. Oh. Do we have Milo maxed out? Okie dokie. Milo laughs, says the one who's not even training. But I'm here as a cheerleader. Moral support matters. Almost have him maxed out. Next time, bring pom-poms at least. Instead of pom-poms, I think I had better bring you a proper gym outfit. You're embarrassing undressed like that. Come on, don't ruin a good thing, Michelle. Hey, Jacob, want to throw some punches with me when you're done shooting? Sure, why not? Everyone is talking and joking with each other in a relaxed mood. Our current si- Our current situation is putting us under a lot of stress, so it's nice to have moments like this where we can just forget for a while. It is nice. It is definitely nice. So there's nothing we can do right now. I'm assuming that if we could visit Jacob, it would be a pop-up just like the thingy, right? And we fully explored all the sectors, so yeah, okay. I mean, there's nothing we can do, so we'll just end the day, I guess. At this hour, what? That's the colony's alarm. Oh shit! Nelson, wake up immediately. The colony. Oh, shit. I get dressed as quick as I can and run to the hangar where my team is already waiting for me. What is happening? Can someone quickly brief me? I ran straight here and had no time to read the comm. Nothing big, just a small alien force attacking the base. Aliens? What does Schiller have to say about this? That's the thing. She is as shocked as we are. Yeah, small rogue groups wandering the wilderness are one thing, but a group directly attacking the base. No, it's not that. The thing is, those aliens are Palidrayans. They were supposed to have gone extinct centuries ago. It takes me a few seconds to process what I've just heard. These aliens went extinct a few centuries ago? That's crazy. It is. We'll have to worry about it later, though. The aliens are almost at the colony gates. The turrets are keeping them at bay for now, but they're extremely resilient. Unfortunately, we cannot communicate with them right now. Our universal language translators don't support their language anymore since it was assumed they had gone extinct long ago. Well, if they are directly attacking us, it doesn't really matter if we have dialogue too much, we gotta protect ourselves. I'm currently looking through the backup databases to see if I can do something about that, but it will take at least a few hours. We don't have that much time. Alright, it looks like diplomacy won't work this time. Team, follow me. Let's see what we can do about this.
All right, everyone.
Oh,
Move on
some
my
sort
mark.
of crystal dudes. Crystal looking, they look pretty cool. Okie dokie. We have knights and we have paladins. My instinct is saying we should probably kill the paladins first. They probably heal, because paladins usually mean light magic. But I'm also just going to go ahead and auto combat, because... Oh wow, we are doing almost no damage. That's nice.
Miss.
Stand down.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
Good.
Shot successful. Miss.
Huh?
Miss.
I got this one.
Failed.
What I like to see.
They're weakening.
Oh, damn.
Miss.
Ah, damn.
What I like to see.
Failed.
Oh, damn.
I failed.
Ah, damn.
I'm sorry.
Stand down.
Did that help?
I got this one.
Failed.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
Like 'em.
Shot successful. Missed.
Huh?
Enemy struck.
Stand down.
Ah,
Huh?
What I like to see. Ugh.
Oh, damn.
Missed.
I'm sorry.
Good.
It's my turn.
Okay, we managed somehow. They did have extremely high defense and a bit of healing, but they didn't seem to have too much offense. So that's, that works out. Let's see, medium armor. Neither of you want it. It's level 10. You guys can't equip it. You can't equip that heavy. Oh, but this looks pretty good. Defense +1. So yeah, we'll equip that. What about you, Damien? Do you want this heavy? No. Okay. That was harder than I thought. From what I remember, the Palidrayans were formidable opponents. Lucky for us, they're also supposed to reproduce very slowly. It's unlikely we'll see another group soon. You think? For me, it was already unlikely that a race that went extinct centuries ago would come knocking at our doors. Damien is right. Normal rules don't apply anymore. We should expect anything. Well, it is certainly a strange situation. We cannot rule out the possibility that a few Palidrayans survived the extermination by hiding underground. In that case, they would have had centuries to reproduce. I agree that there might be something more to... Wait, could this be connected to the quakes? Nelson, I've sent a team of scientists out there to get some samples from the Palidrayans' bodies for analysis. Good. We can get back inside now. Let me know if you find anything, Lucille. And that goes double for you, Jacob. That goes double for you. Party management, inventory. It's level 9 that we're up to now, right? Right, level 9. Double check that nobody wants that pistol. I don't remember having a pistol lying around extra, but apparently we have a pistol that I can probably get rid of. Oh yeah, I never did get rid of them, did I? Let's sigh. Let's sigh. Now I can't remember which one I just got and which one we didn't get. Turtle, turtle. So you don't want any of those heavies. Yeah, and the sniper rifle we need to keep. Main thing is we got armor, right? That's the only we didn't get a helmet, so we'll just focus on that, I guess. I don't remember which armor we got, but okay. So yeah, you would like that. There we go. We'll give that to you. You guys can't really use much in the way of armor, can you? So we'll double check with you guys. Yeah. Okay, so you could use that one. That's one more defense. That is one more defense for you. Rebecca. That's one more defense for you. And then last but not least, Philip, or maybe he is least, explosive. That's got a bit more. Okay, I think we're good. Now we need to go to engineering and salvage everything that's not a level 10, which is the vast majority of these thingies. But we do have a couple of level 10s that we're not sure if we want them to have. I'm just salvaging them because I don't know what else to do. We could sell them, but we have so much money and I don't know. So we're keeping the rifle, we're keeping those. Now there was a level 9 light armor that maybe these other people will want now that they're level 9. Yeah, that's one more defense. See, I don't know if that's necessarily better, because that is a lot of that, but I'm assuming defense is the best, right? Probably. That could just be me being silly, focusing on too much on one thing. Um, we did try to put this on him, didn't we? No, we didn't. Yeah, because that's a high level. So okay, yeah, because that's one we hadn't tried yet. And then there's also the level 11 light armor. Did we try that on everybody? Yeah, because we're level 11 now. Okay. So for our main characters, we've got everything. For the side characters, there's still the heavy armor and this. Well, there's only one other person that could do the heavy armor, but mainly the helmet. Okay. Party management, treasured light strong. Okay, so do you want this? You do want that. Okay, so we'll equip that and then we'll trash that. I could probably trash this as well. Probably. Double checking, double checking, double checking. Yeah, okay. Engineering. This one. No. This. Yes. And this. Yes. Okay. And there's nothing else to do, so we'll end the day. And now we've got some conversations to do. Talk with Milo. Captain, it's nice of you to pay me another visit. How are things? Everything is under control. The food production is increasing steadily, and I have an idea or two on how to improve things in other areas. That's great, but I meant how are things with you personally? Oh, I see. It's nice of you to ask. I guess for starters, I'm getting familiar with the place. I've seen colonies in better shape, but the people here are much nicer. Really? How so? Well, for one thing, they haven't thrown me out of a window yet after one of my usual pranks. That was a nice surprise. Probably because you haven't tried to prank Philip yet. Oh no, I know better than to try something like that. That guy is scary and I do not have a death wish. He's not so terrible once you get to know him better. I'll take your word for it. But overall, I think I made the right move to come here. Can I ask why you accepted the transfer? I mean, your career has been brilliant so far, despite your attempts to sabotage it with your pranks and jokes. Milo beams at me and raises both hands, fingers adjusted so that they look like guns. I'm good. What can I do about it? This is a good example of what I was talking about. Anyway, why move here into such a difficult situation? Because when a good-looking girl like Rebecca asks, you can't say no. Okay, seriously. I guess for the challenge, to learn new things, experience new worlds, travel, you know, live life to its fullest. And how can I do that staying cooped up in a research lab on Mars? That's not why I joined the army. I like your attitude. I see. I like that answer. After all these years, we've discovered so much. Hyperspace, new alien life forms, yet we still have just one life. And that hasn't changed. From the explorers that discovered the Americas to the first man on the moon to our days, people still have just one life to live. And while some are content with just surviving day by day, others like us want to do more. We want to have as many experiences as possible and regret nothing when our lives finally come to an end. Milo nods and pats me on the shoulder enthusiastically. That's the spirit. This is exactly what I'm talking about, except that you said it much better than me. Anyway, I assume that's the same reason why you joined, Captain. After all, we took a very similar path. Same Mars Academy, then we both moved here. No, they ordered me to come here. I didn't choose it myself. Really? Weird. I thought you volunteered. Not really. I came here, and then shortly after the Desoria War started, and so you became a hero. Well, said like that, you make it seem it was easy. Sorry, that wasn't my intention. But you see what I mean. If you didn't come here, who knows what you would be doing now? Life is unpredictable, but we can do something to channel it into the right direction. And what is the right direction? I guess any direction that brings us as close as possible to where we ultimately want to go, our goal. Wise words, Milo. Now, excuse me, but I have to go.
That was fun.
Throne room. Cliff.
What is on your mind?
I decide to visit Cliff down in the bunker. Lisa, did something happen? No, this is just a courtesy visit. Oh, I see. You seem disappointed. Cliff quickly approaches me. I spot Schiller in the corner of the bunker, busy reading some data on a screen. She seems to be giving us some privacy so we can speak. Lisa, sorry. I am relieved, actually. It's just that every time you come down here in person, I assume the worst, and I think that there must be some new trouble. Relax, Cliff. I mean, I do understand why it might be hard to relax after what just happened, but I am safe here. With Schiller, nobody can harm me. I look at Schiller, who still seems busy checking the monitors. Somehow I still think she's just eavesdropping on us. Good. So you might actually be able to relax here for real. You know, I was considering going back to the throne room. Absolutely not. Not until we found out more about this whole incident. I know that's the logical thing to do, but that might take weeks or more. Jacob told me it won't take long. I trust him. Yes, Jacob is good, but I'm worried about what people might think. What do you mean? Which people? Everyone. The prince hiding in an underground bunker. How does that sound? Seems smart to me. Really, what do people expect you to do against an enemy that can teleport, walk around the colony streets like nothing happened? That sounds bad. I know what you mean. They attacked me too, and I've been going outside normally like nothing happened. Exactly. People see what you're doing. I can practically hear them thinking, wow, Nelson really has balls. She just survived an assassination attempt and, instead of hiding, she's out hunting the assailants. You make me sound like a hero. Because you are, and I'm happy to have you with me. But I think it's pointless to stay down here hiding. I mean, if they can teleport, I'm not safer here than anywhere else. There is some truth to Cliff's words. I'm beginning to wonder if he's worried about me becoming more popular than him. Could this be a game of power in his mind? You need to stay here, Cliff. In this place, I can protect you from any teleportation attack. Schiller interrupts us. That confirms my theory that she was eavesdropping on us. How so? Explain yourself. When we got attacked, we all heard a sound, and then there was a sort of shimmering that lasted a few seconds. It caught us by surprise, but that's because the throne room is big. Down here, the space is smaller, so if they want to teleport inside this bunker, assuming they know about it in the first place, this will be very close to me. Too close to survive longer than a split second. Schiller grins, sending a chill down my spine. It's easy to forget how deadly she is. Well, if the assassins could hear you now, they would be too scared to even try. We all laugh, and for a moment, we're able to put aside everything that has happened. I don't stay too much longer. I still have so much left to do.
Waiting.
Not really. We're kind of in a waiting pattern right now, but sure.
You're not busy, are
I
you?
walk into the
Good.
hangar. I've already been to Tom's secret spot, but he wasn't there. I bet he is off playing mechanic again. My theory is proven correct after a few minutes of searching. I spot him talking with a technician near a few hovercrafts. Captain Nelson. Nelson? At ease. How is the situation here? As I was just explaining to Lieutenant Schatz, we're lacking several primary components and resources. For the next few seconds, I listened to a list of missing stuff, which is preventing my technician from doing their job. To be honest, I'm distracted by Tom's expression. His gaze is low, as if he is thinking about something. Once the man has finished speaking, he raises his gaze again and looks at me. Yes, thank you for the report. You can go now. I need to talk with Schatz privately. Ma'am, what is it now? Sorry, is the situation really that bad here? It is. It's almost hilarious. Hilarious. I mean, it's dramatic, of course, but so absurd that almost makes me laugh. I am not a veteran, but I fought a few battles. When I arrived, there were still so many hostile aliens. The main enemy was them, their numbers, their skills, their unknown abilities. I imagine the first few times you fought a boss might have been a shock. I had to shoot one of my best recruits because of them. Oh, that sucks. Tom rarely talks about his past, but what did I expect? He's had his fair share of troubles and terrible experiences, just like everybody else. Everyone lost something. I'm sorry for you, Tom, but you're hardly unique. Everyone here lost someone. I am sorry, Tom. I get closer and put a hand on his shoulder, squeezing it. He smiles back at me, acknowledging my support. Don't worry, that was years ago. Well, it's still my duty to show support and empathy towards my best man. Fair enough. My point is that I fought many battles. Every time there was a new problem, but this is something I never expected to experience. What? The risk of losing a war because we don't have enough manpower or resources. Right. It's crazy. Those fighters there? Normally we could fly over enemy outposts and shoot them down easily if that's what needed to be done. But right now we can't. Every single shot counts. Every single decision must be carefully planned. Wow. I didn't realize the situation was that bad. You don't know the details. I've been here in the hangar long enough to assess the situation and, let me be frank with you, it's bad. But we can still use a hovercraft to explore the planet. Yes, luckily a single Garl stone can provide months worth of fuel for a single hovercraft. That's good. But manufacturing any kind of large weapon or device? It's hard. We have at least 10 fighters that are ready to be used. But if we fire a missile, we don't know when we'll be able to produce a new one. Is it because of the Disorian virus, or is there more to it? It's both that and the lack of resources. Without robots, we gather resources much slower, and we build stuff slower. Then there are hostile aliens, and so on. Well then, the best we can do is keep going out there to find more resources for our colony and hope things will get better. Indeed, that's all we can do for now. I leave Tom. This is what he was worried about. I can't blame him. The situation is really desperate. Hopefully things will get better
You're
soon.
welcome to talk anytime.
Sup? Need something?
I head down to the basement and hear some noises. Who's there? Besides Damien, of course. Damien, what's going on? I I take a quick glance around the room. There's some boxes, suitcases, and crates. A hover bike is nearby. Is he running away? What are you trying to do? Speak. It's exactly what you think it is. I am seriously considering getting away from here. But why? I know that you aren't a coward. I can't understand why you would want to leave this place. And where would you go in the first place? Out there is worse than the colony. I still kept my contacts, you know? Yes, you told me. They've been a big help on many occasions. That's why I let you keep in touch with them and turned a blind eye when you made some less than legal deals. Well, one of those contacts is a very skilled smuggler and intergalactic trader. His ship has an advanced cloaking device, which means we can leave the planet unnoticed. The ship also bears no flags, so once it's out in space, we would just be a random merchant ship like the others. What? Think about it, Lisa. This is not our war anymore. What are we doing here? We could just leave. We could take on another identity, live another life. We would have a chance to do something for ourselves somewhere else, far away from this mess. No, no, you can't be serious. I am. Don't you see what is happening here? Everything is going to hell. There are no more rules. And when the Empire fleet reaches this planet, what do you think will happen? They would rather destroy the planet than leave it in our hands. They won't destroy it while we have King Oscar as our hostage. They'll send in commando teams then. They'll do anything to take us down, and you know we can't compete with them. I admit I'm at a loss for words. Everything Damien says makes sense. I've often thought the same things myself. But, of course, I cannot run away. And I can't let him run away either. If you go away, I'll hunt you down. Are you threatening me, Nelson? Very well, I won't stop you then. If you really think what you just said, well, I don't want you on my team anymore. Being in a team is about trusting each other, but also about respecting everyone's individual choices. If you're that determined to get away, I won't force you to stay. Damn. I... He's starting to reconsider it. Now is the right time to speak up. But if you choose to stay, I would really appreciate it. You're an invaluable member of my team, you know? Even after the assassination attempt. Come on, we already discussed that. There's nothing you could have done to foresee teleportation. It's an advanced technology that nobody actually thought existed. I need you, Damien. We need you. Who is going to blow things up when you're gone? Nobody can do that better than me. Who will get in touch with the black market when we need something we can't find through the regular channels? Who is going to punch Philip when he makes one of his bad jokes? All right, stop. You're making me cry. Damien comes closer and looks me in the eyes. He has an amused expression as he shakes his head a couple of times and exhales. I can sense he is struggling, fighting between the various possibilities. There's this voice in my head that keeps saying, "Leave. Leave now. This is not your war anymore." And I know that voice is right. What am I doing here? Damien. But this is the planet I was born on. I led a bad life for a long time. Then you came and saved me. I feel like my life has a purpose now. Yes, it does. Still, that's not what's making me reconsider my choice. I could probably find another purpose somewhere else. So what made you change your mind? I don't know. Sixth sense? What you told me before and what's happening now. I have this feeling that things are going to change for all of us shortly. Very shortly. You're not afraid of all the dangers surrounding us anymore? Heck, we've already fought against all odds before and won. It would be bad, you know, to go away when something epic is about to happen. How could I not be a part of it? Yes, I can see it now. It would be a mistake. Planning on making a name for yourself, huh? Yeah, I could escape now and go live a safe, super boring life somewhere else. You know, grow old and die, forgotten by everyone. But that is not what I want. If I want to become a legend, I know that staying by your side is where I need to be. So, no more ideas about running away. You bet, Captain. I want to stay and see how this
Need anything?
ends.
I'm here, okay?
Okie dokie, friend. I'm startled to see another holodisk in my room. How are these getting here? Is there a traitor right under my nose? I pick it up and press play, but instead of pricking my finger for a blood sample, it keeps as if is it connecting to another device. I set it down on the table just in case it is a miniature bomb. Captain Nelson? A voice, the same computerized one from before. Are you alone? It's a live feed. Who are you? How did you infiltrate my colony? My identity is not important. I have to confirm your acceptance of my terms. You expect me to work with someone whose name I don't know? Simon. That is my name. Are you an Imperial soldier, Simon? Or are your ties more personal to the king? I hope my words are sharp enough to cut his ears. Both, but that is also not important. You're asking for my help, so I'll decide what's important. There's silence for a moment. The recent attack on your colony, is that important? What do you know about that? Are you responsible? I slam my hands on the table in a rage. If only he were here right now. No, but the attacks will continue until the truth about the king is revealed. Release him and the Empire will withdraw. How can you be so sure? I'm not sure at all, but King Oscar is less a threat to you and your settlement than our current commanders. The current regent of the Empire. Would replacing him with the king really stop the attacks? I don't believe you. I reach to switch off the holodisk, but the voice stops me. You will change your mind. I will send you coordinates to my location now. Come, see for yourself. A certain Simon, an Imperial soldier who seems to care a lot about King Oscar, has been contacting me to get me to sympathize with his cause. He has asked me to meet in person, saying that meeting him will change my mind. Of course, it might be just a trap. I sever the connection and the line goes dead. I stand in silence for a long time before I work up the courage to try to sleep. I end up staring at the ceiling of my bedroom instead of resting. Should I go? And should I go alone? You can now visit Simon by going to your own room and selecting the new menu choice that just appeared. You don't need to go immediately, but at least will automatically go there a few days from now. Interesting.
What is it, kid?
Hey, Philip. I can't believe you're here again. What do you want? Just chatting with my favorite team member. Sarcasm really suits you, Lisa. I actually was curious about one thing. Oh no, not another question about why I'm drinking so much. No, I wanted to ask, did you ever have someone? Have you ever loved someone? Philip remains silent, taken aback by my direct question. Normally, I would mind my own business, but since he's always behaved so informally, this is what you get, Phil. What the fuck kind of question is that? Fuck off. So for you, loving someone else is something strange. Look at who is speaking. You're as lonely as me, kid. Exactly. Why don't we share some tales about broken hearts? You start. You're not going to leave until I talk, right? Exactly. Fuck. Alright. Yes, I was in love once. Just once. If you interrupt me again, I won't tell you anything. Alright. Sorry. Go on. It was good. And it was a long time ago. Maybe 15, 20 years. Exactly how old is Phil? I always assumed he was somewhere between 45 and 50. Anyway, back in those times there was peace between the Empire and the aliens. It was just one of the many times we had peace for a few years, only to resume fighting each other shortly after. During that time, I was a bounty hunter and I was traveling a lot. I met a person. She was an exotic dancer. I don't know why, but I'm not surprised to hear that Philip met his love in such a place. I know what you're thinking, asshole. She wasn't a stripper. She was just a dancer, nothing more. Her parents were very possessive. She didn't have much freedom to do what she wanted, but still, somehow, it worked. We saw each other for a few months, and it was Good. I've never felt like that again. But then another war began. She was living in a small outpost near the battlefront. I ran there, but I was too late. Shot in the head. A very accurate shot. It was so well taken that it could have been a shot I would have made myself. There wasn't even time to bury her body. I had to run away because enemies were coming. After that, I joined the army. Why did you join the army? Because I wanted revenge. She was killed by Murata's soldiers. Oh, that explains your hate towards them. That it does. Are you happy now, Lisa? Did you get what you wanted? I guess so. I decided to leave Philip alone. What a story. I didn't expect this. So Philip actually loved someone at one point in his life. It seems impossible, but it happened. Who knows? Maybe he was a different man once. Losing someone you love can change you, making you rancorous and full of anger. And being an old man doesn't help because old men are almost always grumpy as a general rule.
How
Rumi,
are you?
Sergeant Kai. Hello, Captain. I was never quite as close to Rumi as I was to other members of my team. It's not that I don't want to be, it's just I always find it a little hard to make small talk with her. Luckily, she breaks the silence first. How are you doing, Lisa? A direct personal question. Informal even. She used my name and not my rank. Why? Fine, I guess. And you? How are you doing? I'm worried, and I sense you're worried too. I sigh and admit it. Alright, I'm worried. With everything that is going on, and Lisa, you know you can tell us everything, right? That you can tell me everything. What is she referring to? Maybe the secret messages? Better play along for now. Of course, Rumi. Good. I feel there's something troubling you, like a heavy-set weight on your shoulders. Something you're afraid to talk about with even the people closest to you. Damn. Maybe I could tell her? Rumi can keep a secret after all. I'm not sure if I'm doing the right thing, but I'll tell you. You must swear on your honor that you'll never tell anyone what I'm about to tell you. I swear it. I've been getting some messages delivered to my private room. What? That is a major security violation. Yes. But that isn't the biggest problem right now. What do the messages say? This Simon, he asked me to free the king. What? I thought that the fact that he was alive was a well-kept secret. Only a few of us were supposed to know about it. Me too. But somehow that person knows the truth too. He asked me to meet him in person. I'm thinking I should go. Better not for now. I'm sorry, Rumi. I know you only want to help, but I would prefer to not share what's on my mind for now. And I would appreciate you not trying to read my mind. Unexpectedly, she laughs. I can't do anything like that, Lisa. If I could, it would get embarrassing fast. Why you say that? Well, think about it. If I knew everyone's thoughts the second they thought them, what would happen if they saw someone they were interested in? I would be privy to every intimate thought. All right, no need to explain any further. I understand now. Yeah, that would be pretty embarrassing. For sure.
You're always a pleasure to speak with.
So that was in my private room. I guess we'll meet with Simon. Curious right here. Yeah, so we're starting to do about as much damage as him. But these two are doing so much less. But there are healers, so that makes sense. We've won 70 battles so far. That's a lot of battles. Anyway, let's go meet with Simon. The coordinates that Simon gave me lead me to a cave in a nearby mountain range. Just as he requested, I came alone, which may end up being one of the worst decisions I've made so far, if it ends up being a trap. My curiosity is a hazard to my health. There doesn't seem to be anybody in here, though. I hear noises. From above, I take out my gun and start aiming wildly at the shadows. And then they fall. Monstrous beings drop from the ceiling. I aim my gun at them point blank. The closest alien knocks the gun out of my hand before I can blink. I roll backwards and reach for my backup weapon. It powers up instantly. Oh, this boy. Okay, hi. Stop. The translator in my ear buzzes to life. It's trying to speak to me. If they're not here to kill me, who are you? What are you? Captain Nelson, I am Ave, one of the, potential romance interests that we don't know anything about. So this one's a potential love interest. We've got smooth talking. You know me by codename Simon. Simon, you're Simon. You. This is ridiculous. He's not even human. This is the Empire representative that I'm supposed to meet. Please put away your weapon. I glance at my hands. You still haven't told me what you are. He shifts in silence, a bit miffed about having to describe himself. I am Murata. Really? But he doesn't look like an... Have you ever seen a male Murata? His features are so similar yet so different. He's male, right? Is that why he looks so different? Have I only... Yeah, I mean, as far as I know, we've only seen females, right? Why is a marauder like you working for the Empire? Shouldn't you be with your queen, Schiller? His face becomes very frightening in reaction to the queen's name. It's clear that he is not her ally in the least. Because I am independent, I have my own mind. I cherish every moment I am not with her. That was a weird reaction. Is something going on within the Marauder ranks that I don't know about? Wait, did he just say he is independent from her? I thought she was controlling all of them, or that she was at least able to see through all of their eyes. How am I supposed to believe you? What are you saying contradicts what we know about the Marauder? I am a loyal operative to King Oscar. He will be able to testify to that once we free him. If we free him. I haven't agreed to do anything yet, only to meet you. You've come this far. Why? Because I am doubting my orders? Like you, I'm getting tired of blindly giving my allegiance. I want to know who I can really trust. I'm not so sure anymore. Trust. Yes, that is valuable but difficult to obtain. I don't even trust you. For instance, I am risking much by exposing myself to you. I guess that's true. Sure, she is a manipulative person. I don't know what you'll decide to do, but you should never believe anything she tells you. If you really are a Marauder, I can understand why you might not like her. However, she has always been loyal to us so far. If I'm being honest with you, I don't feel like everything about her, and I think she has some hidden agenda too, but she has been a fair partner. Typical of her, she needs to gain your full trust. She might even appear friendly to reach her goal, but once you're no use to her anymore, she won't think twice about sacrificing you if she has something to gain out of it. By the way, I have more questions. You're the first male. Stop. No more questions. You are asking but giving nothing in exchange. And I suppose the only thing you want from me is to free King Oscar. Yes. I cannot promise that. I expected you would say that. Sadly, there isn't much I can do to convince you. Except, Eve puts one of his hands in his pocket, and instinctively I point my gun at him again. I don't want to harm you. I only wanted to give you this. I believe your scientific team will be able to make good use of this. He hands me what looks like a piece of metal. It looks sort of like an old analog clock. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to do with it. What is this? An old clock? The missing piece to discover who attacked you, or rather, how they managed to attack you using teleportation. But now go. You'll see the truth soon. I just hope for your colony's sake that is not too late. As quickly as he came, he vanishes in the darkness. I am left there with a metal object in my hand. I better get back to the colony. Once I get back to the colony, I decide to bring that piece of metal to Jacob. Maybe he'll be able to use it somehow. Nelson, what are you carrying? This? I was hoping you would tell me more about it. Let me see. I did a preliminary scan when I arrived, and it's not a bomb or some tracking device. The scanner wasn't able to tell me much else. This is. This could be. Yes, Nelson, how did you get your hands on this? Good question. Now what do I tell him? Miles, don't tell anyone, but I got a secret message from someone called Eve. Apparently, male Murata do exist, and, for some reason, this one wants King Oscar free. Free? How did he know that he's not dead? That's top secret information. I have no idea how he knew. Crazy. Anyway, back to the device. How did you get your hands on this thing? I met with Ave in a cave in a nearby mountain range. What? That was reckless. What if it was a trap? He asked me to come alone, and I couldn't risk losing this opportunity. Somehow I knew it was important. Of course, everything I told you remains between you and me, right, Jacob? Of course. I will probably tell the others eventually, but not now. Well, I won't lie to you, Nelson. I would probably have been able to finish the research without this, but this will speed things up significantly. So, can you tell me what it is? How do I explain this simply? As you know, I was trying to track the teleportation's origins. This piece comes directly from the tool they used to teleport. Wow. So now we can analyze it to determine with absolute precision where it is now. Just give me a few more days. Jacob is so enthusiastic that he completely forgets I am here. He rushes back to his team of scientists to bring them the good news. Nice to be of service, Miles. See you. Silly Miles. I arrive back at the hangar after completing another recon mission to find someone waiting for me. Scratch that. Not someone. Everyone. All of my team members have gathered here to meet up with me. It makes me wonder what's going on. Tom approaches me first, stepping to the front of the group. Nelson, we need to talk. About what exactly? Unexpectedly, Tom offers me his hand. It catches me by surprise, and I end up taking a few seconds longer than I should to figure out that I'm supposed to respond by giving him a handshake. We wanted to thank you for what you've done. I really appreciate that you took care of the terrorist threat first. But what really matters is that you successfully completed both missions, just like old times. This is the Captain Nelson everyone knows. You're the most skilled person I know. When you solved the first few missions, I thought maybe you got lucky, but now? These weren't easy tests, and yet you succeeded again. Thank you all. You also deserve some credit. I owe most of my success to all of you. I couldn't ask for a better squad to assist me on my missions. I'm getting all mushy now. Did you really just say the word sniff? I think it appropriately emphasizes my emotions right now. Rebecca rolls her eyes, ending the exchange there. Yay for Lisa! It's an honor to be at your side. That was a good speech. Even Milo couldn't ruin it. I spend a few moments with my team, stealing a moment to celebrate our accomplishments. If I am being honest with myself, I had been debating whether or not I was still the right woman for the job for the past few weeks. But then things started to change. After our successes at Outpost 3, 7, and 11, I started to regain some of my old confidence. And now, once again, I've been reassured that I really am suited for this. Things won't always go well as they are now, and there are still many mysteries to unfold, but for now, I'm enjoying this moment with my team. Yep, yep, yep.
Sure, I can spare a minute.
Yo, Captain! Are you trying to beat Michelle in the let's see who behaves most informally in front of the colony's captain challenge? Is that a real thing? I groan in response as Milo laughs. Don't worry, I'm not. If I was, I could have called you Lisa, not Captain. I see. So, what's up? I wanted to talk to you about something. What did they tell you? I swear I wasn't the one who put that Boragrub head in Jacob's soup. What? So it wasn't about that. Forget I said anything. It was just a joke. What is this about then? I'm just going to ignore that first part. I've got too much to deal with as is, and the matter I actually wanted to talk to him about takes priority anyway. It has come to my attention that you're using unconventional items while in battle. You mean my toxins? No. Well, yes, they're rather uncommon too, but at least you're throwing these at our enemy, so it's not my people who are affected. No, I'm talking about your mushrooms. You want to try one too? They're great. I lower my head and massage my temples with my hand. This guy, is he trying to get on my nerves on purpose? Or is this just the way he is? I'm not sure which of the two possibilities is worse. Do you understand that you're giving out drugs to your teammates in the middle of a fight? What the hell are you thinking? Milo's expression suddenly changes. It's like there was a switch in his head that until now was set on joking and is now set to serious. Captain, I am well aware of that, but I suppose you're also aware of the battle conditions we face, how critical the situation is on this planet. Yes, of course I am. What's your point? Look, my enhancement mushrooms aren't dangerous. I've been testing them for years. You've testing them on yourself for years? That explains a few things. Very funny. But I'm being serious now. They provide a substantial advantage on the battlefield. Us soldiers aren't blessed with psionic powers like some of the others. We need to use whatever advantages we can. Really? Including drugs or meth, like in World War II? What? Yes, if necessary, I don't force anyone to take them. They're taking my mushrooms of their own free will. Which do you think is better, dying in battle because you weren't quick enough, or eating one of my mushrooms from time to time? Milo might have a point. In times of war, maybe resorting to some chemical help isn't the worst idea. Admit that in war you need to make compromises. I can't believe I'm saying this, and in other circumstances I probably wouldn't be so agreeable, but you're about to say yes, right? I knew it. Shut up, or I will say no. Milo mimics the motion of closing a zipper across his mouth and falls silent. I was saying, normally this would be a no, but it's true that we're in a very uncommon situation. Desperate, I would say. So, even if I don't believe that your mushrooms are completely safe, it's undeniable that they give us an edge during the fight. I would rather have our soldiers come back alive and deal with the side effects of your mushrooms later than the alternative. Thank you, Captain. Just be careful not to overdo it. Don't worry, they really are safe. I leave his room, not sure if I made a good decision or a bad one. I guess we'll see.
That was fun.
Need to talk about something?
Lisa, how goes it? Fine, everything considered. Yeah, we haven't really had a moment of peace lately. Definitely not. Michelle is holding a drink. As soon as she notices I'm staring at it, she jumps and almost drops it. It's an alcohol-free drink, I swear. Relax, I wasn't even thinking about that. What were you thinking about then? We should talk about what you did. Why did you leave the army to go play the bartender in the Murata town? Do you really want to know? Alright, sit down and I'll tell you. I never wanted to be a soldier. I stare at her speechless. For a captain like me, that's the last thing I would like to hear. I am simply too good at shooting things. I've been that way since I was young. I was born naturally ambidextrous, a score of 10 out of 10 for both hands. That would be considered a gift for most people, but it was a curse for me. Don't say that. You've seen my file. I had the highest score at the shooting range among all the new recruits. Heck, I could beat some people using a rifle with just pistols. Of course, and it shows on the battlefield. You're formidable. Not really. Yes, and you know me. I'm not a coward, but this simply isn't what I wanted to do with my life. That's why I moved away. I understand that, but why go so far away? And you completely disappeared. I didn't get even one message from you. Well, if I was far enough away from you, I wouldn't have been tempted. Tempted? To do what? To be a naughty girl. Ooh, she says the last sentence with a soft voice as she stares into my eyes. I feel my face heating up and I'm unsure what to do. I was joking. Sort of. You should see your face. This isn't funny, LaFleur. Alright, alright. I never called you back because I was absorbed in my new life. Think about it for a moment. I have been a soldier all my life. Then, suddenly, I was free. Free, you know? I might understand what you're saying. You entered the academy at a young age like me, so you should know how it is. Aren't you curious what it's like to live a normal life, even for just a few days? I admit I've thought about it. Yeah, sometimes I wonder how it could be, especially now that I'm a captain. All those responsibilities. See? Exactly. It was like entering a new world for me. So, you're saying you were too busy and you completely forgot about me. Oh no, I couldn't forget about you. How could I? I thought about you often. I guess I left a good impression on her. Or there's something more. You and the others, of course. Even Philip. Whenever someone made a bad joke, I remembered him. I had better get back to my duties now.
Let's hang out sometime. What is it?
Hey Nelson, what's on your mind? I wanted to talk about Tom. Right. He really was under a lot of stress due to the threat over at his colony. But everything ended well, didn't it? Why do you want to talk to me about him? Yes, luckily the mission was a success. Still, he behaved in a strange way. He put his feelings before the chain of command, and that's not the Tom I know. I need your help to understanding him better. Honestly, I am not the best person to talk to about him. Why? You've known him for a long time, and if I remember correctly, yes, we had been engaged for a couple of years. The way she says engaged is really odd, like she wants to highlight the fact that they were, in fact, not actually engaged. At least not how normal people are. I guess you weren't that into him. I was younger. We were both younger. When I first came here, I was only 21 years old. He was a few years older than me, but I still consider that young. Okay, You are both younger, but you still haven't told me exactly why it didn't work out. And why do you want to know? Because I'm your captain, and in a moment like this, I need to know every single thing that could help me understand my team better. Also, I'm curious. You don't need to be. Both Tom and I are fine. Rebecca grabs my shoulder and squeezes it as she smiles at me. Then she goes back to her exercise equipment. For her, the discussion is over, but not for me. I follow Rebecca as she starts up her exercises. Seeing that the conversation isn't done after all, she lets out a big sigh. What now? Can't you see I'm busy? You know I won't let it go until you spit it out. For fuck's sake. All right. We had an intense physical relationship. It was very, very good. We had a lot of sex. Does that make you feel better? Not really, but I decided to push it further. So it wasn't a real relationship, just physical attraction. Everything you say will remain confidential. You give me your word? Yes, I swear. All right. I know you're a woman of honor. Rumi would be proud of you. Come on now. Tell me. All right, so everything started a week before my sister Cassidy died. I didn't expect this. I am beginning to understand why she didn't want to talk about it. You already know my sister Cassidy was my twin, and that she was a field medic, and that she got killed in an ambush by an Apex Ron bandit. Yes, I've read the file. What you don't know is that I wasn't there when she died. I couldn't look her in the eyes. What? A week before, I made a minor mistake. I didn't follow an order. The mission was still a success, but Captain Vasquez didn't like it. Tom and I had a discussion about it. He insisted that we must always obey to the orders, because the people who are in charge have a better overall view of the situation. As you know, I'm much less likely to follow orders blindly. I can confirm that. Rebecca smiles for a split second, but then he resumes talking, and her expressions become sad again. Anyway, I agreed with Tom that I had to become better at following orders. We both wanted to have a good career in the army. Then, a week later, it happened. We were escorting some very important medical supplies to Colony 06. There was some kind of alien pox, and we needed to bring them vaccines, or it might have been the beginning of a pandemic. Back then, we had more colonies, more people too, a lot more. Anyway, we had to pass through a dangerous area to get there in time. And, of course, a group of Apex ambushed us. They shot down our hovercraft, but that wasn't what caused my sister to die. She got injured, but not lethally. At least that was what they told me. At the same time, Captain Vasquez ordered us to get the supplies to the destination at all costs. But we had to proceed on foot. That was when Tom convinced me to leave my sister and the others, to follow him and finish the mission. What? Sorry, but I cannot possibly believe that you left your sister in such a dire situation. I know, but it was a good plan. The ambushers were after the vaccines, and we left my sister there with several other soldiers to protect her. Tom and I carried the supplies on our backs to 06. The ambushers followed us, leaving the rest of the convoy alone. We ran, we fought, and we arrived at 06 safely. We saved the lives of thousands of people. But when I got back, Cassidy was dead. She lied to me about the injury. Tom knew how bad the situation was, and he still decided to hide the truth from me. He made me follow orders. That that sucks. I couldn't say goodbye to my sister because I was following orders. Tom tried to convince me that he did it to protect me, that she was dead anyway, and that by completing the mission we saved thousands of lives. He was right, but the truth is, after that, Tom wasn't the same anymore. We both got promoted for carrying out the mission, but we broke up shortly after. Now you know why we broke. Are you happy now? I moved closer to Rebecca, who was crying. It's rare to see her like this. I hug her for several seconds before she pushes me back. I'm sorry about what happened, but I want to thank you for sharing it. Now I feel like I know more about Tom. When I first met him, he seemed to always put the chain of command first. However, after all that's happened, how I've always behaved, questioning orders, it's clear that he is no longer that kind of man. I don't know if he's better or worse. Maybe just different. I leave Rebecca to her training. I got to know more about her too, not just
Stream
about Tom.
elements.
Got it.
Said, stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
You're not busy, are you? Good.
Once again, I walk through the hangar to reach Tom's secret lair. When I arrive, I see him looking outside the fake window. Tom? Lisa? Hi. Tom, how are you holding up? I'm fine, thanks to you. It can't have been easy to ignore a direct order from your superiors. It wasn't, but I knew how much you cared about that colony. You know what's weird about that whole thing? Of all things, I can't stop thinking about what that boy, Leonard. I believed every single word he said. I am sure he didn't mean to cause what happened. Still, I had no choice but to imprison him. He'll probably die there too, just like he said. Maybe not today, maybe not tomorrow, but he won't come out of there alive. Sometimes it feels like no matter what I choose, I can't win. Everything turns out awful, regardless. Come on, Lisa, that's not true. You did good back in Outpost 3, 7, and 11. Yes, but it's never good enough for them. While we're on the subject, there's something I should tell you. I wasn't sure if I should bring it up or not. Frankly, there's no good way to put it, so I'll be straight. Cliff and Shore wanted me to take over this colony. Well, what? You heard me. They wanted me to become the new captain, replacing you. That's why I came here. I refused their offer. You did? Yes. But how? I convinced them to give you another chance. Why? Because I have faith in you, Lisa. You're the most stubborn woman I know. You're a much better leader than me. They asked me to stay and think about it, but I won't be changing my mind. I don't know if I should thank you for standing up for me, or be insulted because they thought I wasn't up to the task right now. I was surprised when they proposed the idea too. I have to be honest with you though, it was mostly Shore who insisted. Cliff was more on the fence. Cliff. He's a good guy. Yes, he can't forget that it's you who supported him when he rebelled against his own father. But still, I could see that he was starting to have doubts. Cliff. Sure. There's a moment of silence. Neither of us breaks it, and the longer it becomes, the more awkward it gets. Tom puts out his cigarette and serves himself some whiskey. I need to say something. How can I get their trust back? Tom, please, tell me there's something I can do to regain their trust. I'm not sure I'm the right person to give you advice on that. Please. Well, the obvious answer would be to do your job as well as you can and avoid making any more mistakes. But that's impossible. Nobody is perfect. Everybody messes up eventually. And I repeat, everyone messes up eventually. Remember that, people. Exactly. That's why I think you should put your effort in somewhere else, namely our team. I need everyone on the team to trust me. Yes, be honest with them. Listen to what they have to say. If you have every single team member supporting you, well, believe me, things will get better. That's the only advice I can give you now. Thank you, Tom. You're welcome, Lisa. I leave Tom with mixed feelings. Knowing that they wanted to replace me hurts, but knowing that I have Tom's trust makes up for
You're
it.
welcome to talk anytime.
Priority message for you, Captain. High priority message inbound.
I head to the command center after receiving an important message from Lucille. After everything has happened, I've started to read her messages again. Lucille, what's going on? You sent me a message about the aliens? Yes, Captain, good news. Our scientists have uncovered the mystery of the returning aliens. That sounds like the title of a bad horror movie. I beg your pardon? Nothing. Please go on. As you know, some of those alien species, like the Palidrayan and the Scala, went extinct many years ago after the settlement wars. Yes, I remember my uncle telling me some stories about that, but the big question is, how is it possible that they're still here? And why now? Why have we never encountered them before? That's our fault for trusting the aliens, especially the Murata, to be loyal. I'm pretty sure Schiller knows a thing or two about this. We can't jump to conclusions, Rebecca. She would tell us if she knew anything. Remember that group of those aliens who also attacked Murata settlements? Exactly. But I agree with Rebecca that's a bit strange to see so many hostile aliens all of a sudden. What could be the explanation, Lucille? Sometimes the answer is so simple that when we finally understand it, we wonder how we didn't think about it before. A simple cloning faculty can reproduce any kind of living creature. Cloning faculty? Do you mean? Yes, it's centuries old technology. Of course, it's been improved to work on a larger scale, and production has been tweaked so that it is much faster. As long as you have DNA samples, you can use the cloning center to create new aliens. Alien DNA is different from human DNA, but still DNA. It should work just as well. Kinda interesting that it does still work even on the aliens that are not even biological. Like, kind of interesting that the guys made out of rocks and like liquid still have DNA. That's kind of interesting in my opinion. But who? I mean, it's clearly the Empire since they're planning retaliation against us. But why do this? How? If I may form a conjecture, Captain, the Empire has sampled DNA from various alien bodies for research purposes in the past. They would only need to capture one of each species to start cloning. They have probably set up a series of cloning faculty. That's probably the ones that we couldn't interact with, so now maybe we can max out the map. In remote areas away from prying eyes. Then they used aliens against us as a tool. Wait, even if they could reproduce the aliens, we sided with them in the war. Surely they would encounter other aliens and talk with them, and maybe discover that, we're good guys. They probably use psionic imprinting. I wouldn't be surprised, Captain. What is that? By using psionic powers when the aliens are just embryos, we can implant false memories. It's basically a form of brainwashing. Mind control would only be useful to an extent, as eventually there would be too many aliens to control, or they would get out of range. If you modify their memories, on the other hand, imagine if you have a clear memory of the Empire exterminating your family, or more specifically, of you, Nelson, doing terrible things. They don't need mind control anymore. This is awful. How could they do that? We all know what the Empire is capable of, but this exceeds my worst expectations. They're using aliens to do their dirty work. There's probably more to it. Knowing how the Empire likes to manipulate the media, they probably want to make it look like the aliens betrayed us. It would make anyone sympathetic to our cause reconsider, and on a more basic level, it would be just shameful. Damn, this really is too much. We can't let them succeed. Lucille, do we have a map of all those faculties? As I said, we don't really know how many there are out there, and they're well hidden underground. They're also using ECM jammers and all kinds of cloaking technology to keep them as secret as possible. However, we located 4 bigger ones nearby. If we manage to destroy them, we'll slow down the cloning process significantly. Even with some smaller faculties left active, they won't be able to mass produce aliens the way they are now. Understood. Give us the coordinates of those faculties. Seek and destroy. The aliens are replicating at such fast pace thanks to cloning faculties. We found 4 nearby that we must destroy. Faculty 1, Faculty 2, Faculty 3, and Faculty 4. We can't let the aliens reproduce even more. The longer we wait, the more dangerous taking them out will be. Finding those faculties should be our main priority right now. Agreed. What kind of defenses will we be up against, Lucille? We weren't able to scan or scout them because of all the countermeasures and lack of resources. However, since they had to set up this project in a hurry and the cloning process consumes massive amounts of resources, it's very unlikely that they had time to build powerful defenses. By the time you get there, I should be able to provide you with more information about each site. Good. We will pay them a visit as soon as possible then. Everyone exits the room, but before I'm able to follow them, Lucille steps in front of me. It looks like she waited until we could talk one-on-one. Yes, I thought you might be interested in this file I found. I've uploaded it to your comm. Use it with discretion,
I
Nelson.
will remain here if you
That
need
said, she
me.
leaves me without another word. Wow, these androids get more and more similar to humans every day. I read the file, and apparently the Empire started something called Project Eden. The goal was to accelerate the population growth in the satellite colonies, and then there's a list of planets. Of course, planet Stronghold is the first on the list. The report says that due to hostile aliens and suboptimal environmental conditions, it's recommended to start with this planet first to test the effectiveness of Project Eden. The rest of the file was corrupted during the wars fought by my famous grandfather, John Nelson. I can't draw any conclusions, but I can see why Lucille thought I might be interested. Thanks, Lucille. I found partial information about certain Project Eden, which was supposed to accelerate the growth of Empire colonies. Could it be related to the cloning centers? I should seek the truth about it. Try to find more information about this Project Eden. Okie dokie. Anybody we can talk to? Yeah, here.
Sup? Need
Damien.
something?
I head down to the basement. I didn't use the elevator, both to save energy and to do some physical exercise. I hear some voices. Who is Damien talking to? Good. Keep me informed, understand? You need to pay me more. This is very dangerous. I'll pay you more when everything is finished. No, I want more money now. Fine, you can go. I'll find someone else to spy for me. Spy? Who? What are you doing, Damien? For a moment I think about revealing myself, but my curiosity gets the better of me and I end up eavesdropping some more. Damn you, Damien. You win, okay? I'll do what you asked, but you better have the money ready once all this is over. You have my word. The man leaves. It's dark in here, so I couldn't get a good look at his face. Damien is headed in my direction now. I decide it's better to tackle this directly. After all, I didn't get much information from my few seconds of eavesdropping. If I want more than I overheard, I'll have to ask Damien himself. Damien, what was that about? Oh, Lisa, it was polite of you to wait until my contact was gone. I figured that if he saw me, I might end up scaring him off. That was a good choice. He wouldn't have done what I asked him to do if he had seen you. So, who was that man supposed to spy on? I think I deserve an explanation. Our beloved Queen Schiller. You probably noticed that she sometimes disappears from our colony. I want to know where she goes. What? But if she finds out, she'll blame some random guy from outside and not us. It's still risky. We don't know how she would react if she finds out. She might even kill your spy. Nelson, That's why I'm paying my spy good money. Besides, that guy, let's just say he isn't exactly a good person. I wouldn't cry if he suddenly disappeared. Still, he is the best spy I know. But he did many bad things. Let's just say that I wouldn't cry if he disappeared. Wow, you're really ruthless sometimes. I hope you know what you're doing, though. I mean, what if they catch him and he confesses? Then it will simply be his word against mine, and if worst comes to worst, you can pretend you didn't know anything about it and that I did it on my own personal initiative. Which would have been true. You weren't actually supposed to know about this. Oh, Damien. He is always risking everything to protect me. He's become my most loyal man. Thank you for all you're doing, Damien. You're welcome,
Need
Captain.
anything? I'm here, okay?
I almost wonder if we would get a negative for not showing up. We did get positive, right? For showing up? Yeah, okay. Cool.
Need
Just
anything?
double checking
I'm
there.
here, okay?
Okay, so let's go take care of the faculties. Oh, hi there. Why not? You might have something we want. You might not. I don't know. Some medium armor, level 10. Oh, see there? You never know. Sometimes they do. That is some very nice armor. No, that is not, though. This is. Okay, so we'll get this quality medium armor normal. That sounds good. What about this one? It's not good for you, or you, or you, or you. Okay. Party screen. That's a level 9. So, does anybody else want this armor right here? Yes, you do. It's 1 better defense. Not that much better, but it is better. Same to you. Same to you. We lose evasion, but we gain everything else. That's fine. Okay, so I'll go ahead and just sell this to her instead of worrying about... and she is not selling any weapons. Okay, that's fine. Thank you for the very nice armor, though. This one is well hidden in the jungle. It is. Unfortunately, there are many aliens roaming the area, so we weren't able to determine what kind of resistance you'll encounter. You're on your own, Nelson. I see. Well, if things get bad, we can always retreat. How do you want to proceed? I scouted 2 apex runs at the faculty's entrance, but there'll probably be more hostile aliens inside. Charm the apex to fight for us, I guess? That sounds like a good idea.
I am grateful.
I need to get closer to charm them. Be prepared. If I fail, they'll know we're here. Yes, it worked. Careful, more aliens are coming out of the faculty.
Huh. Didn't look that big from back there. Huh?
I failed.
Flank 'em! Stand down!
Missed.
They're weakening.
I got this one!
Ah, damn. I'm liking this gun.
Critical hit.
You saw that, right?
They're weakening.
Flank 'em!
They're weakening.
Enemy struck.
I'm sorry.
Huh? Huh?
They're frightened, I can tell.
Flank him!
Huh?
I'm sorry.
Huh? Huh? Huh?
They're frightened, I can tell.
Oh, damn.
Good. Flank him! Flank him!
I failed.
What I like to see! Stand down! Stand down!
I'm sorry. I found an opening.
Enemy struck.
Good. Now, Damien. I'm on my way with my explosives. Damien throws several plasma grenades inside the faculty and then quickly backs away. Are you sure they'll be enough? Believe me, Lisa, you wouldn't want to be down there in the next few seconds. Finally, Damien throws a triggered grenade inside. We all immediately duck down into cover. Told you. Whatever was under there is gone now. Affirmative. That may have been a bit much with all the existing quakes. We had to be sure that the magical alien cloning faculty is shut down for good. That's number 2. And we got some level ups, okay? Tom and Michelle are still level 9, Rebecca and Philip are still level 9, so it's really only Milo that's level 10 now. Oh well. Alright, let's move. We still have 3 faculties left to take care of. Yeah, that's not a problem. I'm going to go ahead and despawn these 2 thingies though. Okay, let's see. So it still says it even if we destroyed it, it looks like. So where are the other? Okay, I guess there's ones 8 and 9. Interesting. So I remember seeing 3, but I guess we have to backtrack to that one. This is it right here, right? Yeah, here we go. What do we have here, Lucille? We scoured the area and I am not sure how to say this, but they're cloning humans here. What? But that's forbidden. There are laws in place to prevent that. Sadly, the people behind this haven't followed them. This is really bad. Could these clones have already infiltrated our ranks? I mean, if they have Empire suits available. Fortunately, that is unlikely. Each suit has a unique ID number that must match the DNA of the person wearing it. But clones would have the same DNA as their originals, right? Yes. However, the clones here have been forced to grow up abnormally fast. Assuming that this operation started shortly after the Desorian Wars, they would only have had 3 years to fully develop. as you cannot naturally make adult humans and most alien species in such a short amount of time, they had to use something to accelerate the growth somehow. This process alters the subject's DNA and differentiates it from the originals. That's good news. For a moment I thought we had a bigger problem on our hands. Indeed, there may also be other unknown side effects we don't know about. Accelerating the development of living creatures like this is not natural, Nelson. No, it isn't. It's disgusting. The faculty is well hidden inside a cave. I spot several men in Empire uniforms, probably the clones Lucille was talking about. How many are there? I counted at least 10 of them. There are too many. We should find a way to at least split them up. I spied some disabled turrets on the side of the cave. They were probably building up their defenses at one point, but have abandoned them for whatever reason. Perhaps their attention shifted elsewhere. Could we put them to use? If we managed to reprogram them, we could use them to stun our enemies. Stun them? Yes. Sadly, that particular model was never intended for military use. That's why its weaponry isn't lethal. Still, stunning them could help. Alright, is there anything else we should consider? Well, if you look at rock formation for the cave, you'll see that's got a unique color to it. You can't miss it since it's so bright and shining. It's a sure indicator that the cave mostly consists of Yemenite veins. And? Oh, nothing. I just think it's nice to look at. Don't you think that tint of yellow nice? Maybe we should try incorporating it around our colonies and... Milo, if the next words out of your mouth aren't that you're joking and that you actually have something useful to contribute, so help me, I'll... Relax, relax. Sheesh, I'm not allowed to have even a little fun. Anyway, Yemenite reacts to certain chemicals by emitting a soporific gas. We should have the chemicals we would need to get it to do that on our hovercraft too. Interesting. Alright, we are going to... knock them out. That sounds fun.
Cool.
Wait here, I'm going to get the required substances from the hovercraft. Here we are. All I have to do is mix it up a bit and throw it into this bottle. Then we just need to throw it inside the cave, preferably hitting the rocks directly. Quickly, I hear noises coming from the cave. Not now, I'm almost done. Be quick about it, they're coming out. And finished. Take this. The bottle crashes on the rocks, and we quickly see a sort of mist forming inside the cave. Half the men slump to the ground in a deep slumber. Milo's plan worked.
Everyone just follow
Good job,
my lead and
Milo.
we'll be all right, okay?
Huh? Shot successful.
Good.
Shot successful.
Good.
Enemy struck.
What I like to see.
It's my turn.
What I like to see.
Target locked.
I got this one. What I like to see.
Executing.
Enemy struck.
Good.
Right where it hurts. Ah, damn.
They're weakening.
Go, go, go! Ah, damn. Go, go, go!
Stand
Stand down!
Another enemy down.
Good job, there's only one team left. Be careful, they have a mechanized suit. What the hell is that? Interesting, that's actually a very old model. It's a mech, but it's a mech that is driven manually. They don't have to worry about the Destorian virus in that suit. Is it dangerous? Nelson, is that a real question? You can see that big machine gun he's carrying on his arm, right? Good point. Get ready.
Everyone just follow my lead
Ooh,
and
an
we'll be all
assault
right.
mech? We're
Okay?
going into the mechas now? Okay.
Flank him!
Huh?
Good!
Did that help?
Oh, damn.
I got this one! Stand down!
Huh?
Missed.
Flank him! Good!
I'm sorry.
Missed.
Ah, damn.
Shot successful.
What I like to see!
Huh? Huh?
I'm sorry.
Stand down!
They're weakening.
What I like to see!
Let's place the explosives and get out of here. It will be my pleasure. I hope we never encounter any of those mechs again. I hope so too, but I doubt this was an isolated experiment. Mm-hmm. Oh, look at that, we got Tom and Shasta level 10. Rebecca and Philip are still, oh, there. Philip's almost there. Rebecca not so much, but Philip's almost there. Cool. We still have 2 faculties left to take care of. That we do, but that's okay, because we've got this covered. Sector Beta 5. Right over here. Explore. We're in position. What can you tell us about this faculty, Lucille? We spotted several Palidrayans leaving the faculty. Therefore, it is logical to assume that we'll encounter someone assaulting the faculty. Does each faculty produce a different alien species? Not necessarily, but by doing so, they optimize the process and use less resources. Alright, the entrance is just over there. We should think carefully about how to proceed. I did some research after the Paladarians' attack on our colony. They are a very particular species. In their bodies they have a memory crystal of sorts. As strange as it may sound, that crystal keeps all of the memories of past generations. It's like a large database. Now the ones we'll be facing are clones, but we may still be able to make use of it. I see. The idea is intriguing, but convincing one of them to look into it won't be easy. The good news is that I've managed to recover the Paladarian language from the database backups. I've installed it to your helmet so you'll actually be able to talk to them this time. My suggestion is much simpler and much more effective. We place several mines in the area and then lure them out of the faculty. An ambush. Yes, with some added explosives, it should work even against those solid rock enemies of ours. If we could convince them and have them fight for us, that would be pretty poggers, because their defense is pretty strong. So try to convince them to use their memory crystal. And Tom's got a fantastic charisma, so he could do that. Hey, listen. We spot several Paladarian coming out from the faculty. They're already getting ready to attack. Please, just listen for a second. You've been brainwashed. What you remember is not what really happened. John Nelson exterminated our species. You are our biggest threat. You must die. Try to access your memory crystal and you'll see the truth. Do it now. The memory crystal. Yes, exactly. You were so blinded by hate that you didn't even think to use it. Several Paladarians stop and place their arm under the center of their bodies. A strange pulsing light comes from it. It's true. They did nothing to us. We were tricked. Maybe it is true, maybe not. In any case, their presence is a threat to the planet. We must eliminate them before it's too late. The Paladarians start fighting each other. Unfortunately, the Paladarian Templar is significantly stronger and disposes the dissenting ones very quickly. Then he points his big sword at us. Damn. Well, at least there are less enemies now than before.
Take the lead. I
Well,
have your back.
shite. I guess that's what happens, though. Templar, huh? Hopefully he won't be too hard to fight.
Huh?
I got this one. What I like to see.
Shot successful.
Like 'em.
Ah, damn.
Good.
Confirmed critical hit.
Ah, damn.
Like 'em.
Ah,
Like 'em.
I'm sorry.
What I like to see.
Huh?
What I like to see.
I'm liking this gun.
I'm sorry.
Huh?
I got this one. Stand down.
shot successful.
Ah, damn.
Like 'em.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid you never stood a chance.
I really hope this is our last encounter with the Paladrayans. Yeah, they're really tough opponents. This whole situation is sad, though. I mean, they're being tricked to hate us for no reason. We don't really know that. I mean, it's possible that my grandfather exterminated them, you mean? Didn't the whole fight start because their memories say they didn't? I mean, if it was a real memory, they could have accessed it and there wouldn't have been a fight, right?
Amanch said, cheap viewers on asterisk asterisk.
No, I refuse to believe it. While I never knew my grandfather, I really hope he was never forced to do something like that. Yeah, I think so. I mean, using brute force and making harsh decisions is one thing, but completely exterminating a species from a planet. Yeah, it's not the first time that happened. You didn't study the other Empire colonization wars as I did. I just hope we'll never have to do something like that. I don't think I would be able to sleep again. Insomnia is easy to fight. Just drink a whole bottle of whiskey before going to sleep. Works like a charm. Ew. Alright, time to leave
It
this
worked!
place. Alright, one more to go. That's got... Okay, Rebecca needs a little bit more to get to level 10, but that's okay. Only one faculty left. And I'm going to go ahead and sell this level 8 helmet.
Stream Elements said, stay thirsty, my
And
friends.
actually we need
Hydrate.
to double check if you want this SMG. You probably do. Yeah, that's more damage. We can sell this pistol, right? Yeah, we can sell the pistol. Oh wait, that's not what I meant to do. Derp. Okay. Yeah, okay. So sell that. And that. And actually we can sell the rifle. I just noticed that's level 9. Because I don't want this rifle. Rebecca doesn't, and Philip doesn't. Okay. So we can sell the rifle as well. Oh, we actually potentially have a better weapon here too. Kind of been assuming these wouldn't be better, but I guess it does have a better, doesn't it? Sure, why not? I guess I should check the black market every day or something, really. Pistiola? Yeah, that's better. That one's even better. That one is not. That's a heavy, that's a heavy, that's a pistol, that is not better. Oh, he might have a better, maybe, maybe not. That's an SMG. How do you feel about the SMG, buddy? You do like that SMG. That's an assault rifle. Don't know if that counts as an SMG or not. Maybe, maybe not. Okay, so we'll get you the SMG. Apparently there were some better weapons here. I just didn't even realize it. Rebecca. Nobody can equip any of these except for the pistol. Maybe for you. Okay. So we'll sell this pistol. So I don't think it's better for anybody else. So yeah, that's fine. Just out of curiosity, armors. Yeah, apparently there are better armors as well. Okay, maybe I should have been paying more attention to this. That's 3 more defense. That's more speed and resilience. Yeah, just double checking they didn't want it. Okay. There we go. Can equip most of these, that's fine. Can't even equip that one. Okay. That would be one more defense. That would not give you more PP regen. That would be more speed and not at the cost of PP, but I think I prefer the psionic not to go down, so we won't do that. Now, which ones do we have that are not? Oh, all of them are level 10. Okay, so we won't even check yet. Maybe I should check with the black market more every day. Oh well, it's not like we're having too much trouble fighting right now. Oh, a merchant again. Why not? What do you have, friend? Some light armor? That is actually some pretty good armor for that guy. So yeah, sure, we'll take your armor, friend. Party screen. Does anybody want this level 9 armor? No, so we'll sell that. Okay, how about weapons? We've got an SMG. That's not a very good SMG. Again, I'm not sure. Can he equip assault rifles? Maybe I should equip an assault rifle on him. I'm not sure how the skills work here. You know what? We're going to go ahead and buy the assault rifle. Just give him the assault rifle. It's okay. Rifle's no good. Okay. So if we're just going to be okay with that, I'll double check with the black market here. Where was that assault rifle? SMG, pistol, sniper, assault. You know what? Yeah, go ahead. F it. I think the main difference between an assault and an assault rifle and SMG is that it's double-handed instead of one, is what it is. It looks like it does more damage, so. Okay. Then exit sector, and we need to go over here for the last one over here. Explore? Where are we, Lucille? I'm not familiar with this area. It's a barren desert with unusual radioactivity levels, reminiscent of past nuclear experiments and wars. So, it's a perfect spot to hide a faculty. Nobody would have a reason to travel here. Exactly. Unfortunately, that also means that the aliens were exposed to the radiation. I don't like the sound of that. Let's get closer so we can take a peek. Nelson, I managed to sneak into the faculty and scout it out. There are only a few aliens in there. The radiation might have interfered with the cloning equipment. Yes, of course. Whoever did this didn't consider the possible side effects carefully enough. The problem is, well, there are fewer aliens than usual, but they're enormous. Oh. Oh my. More giant aliens. Maybe my first assessment was wrong. Maybe the person behind this did consider the side effects. It's possible that they did this on purpose, knowing that excessive radiation exposure might result in even more lethal organisms. I killed at least 3 giant aliens, a Horcrux, an antlion, and a boar grub. There are also a few other smaller aliens, but the giant ones are the ones that worry me the most. This is not going to be easy. We're in a desert. We can use plenty of explosives without consequences. We should be able to eliminate the smaller aliens completely and injure the giant ones. The trapdoor entrance to the faculty uses an old lock mechanism. It can be modified so that it will only let one giant enemy pass through at a time. Grenades are good. We like explosives.
We really needed this.
Keep your distance. I'm about to make some fireworks. Whatever was below there has taken a hard hit. Watch out, they're coming out from the underground faculty and they look pretty angry.
Odds are not in our favor, Captain.
Giant boar grub, giant antlion, giant vampire Horcrux. This looks like it's going to be a fun fight. We essentially have 3 bosses all at once. But maybe it'll be okay.
It's my turn.
Good.
Looks ideal.
I'm liking this gun.
I'm sorry.
Enemy struck.
Ah, damn.
Miss.
Good.
You saw that, right?
We finally made it. What a fight. That was actually not nearly as hard as I thought it would be, but okay. Sure. And that has got Rebecca up to level 10. Very good. What's that old saying? The bigger they are, apparently, because we just whooped them. Now let's double check with these level 10 equipment. So that's a rifle. Um, that's a rifle as well. That's a pistol. That's an SMG. That's an SMG. It's an assault rifle. Okay, but some of these are not. So Rebecca, no. Yes, accuracy goes down, but that's okay. +3, +3. Probably this one. Magazine. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, and then pistol. I don't think anyone wants that. Oh, you actually do want that pistol. I probably should have double checked that. Okay, so you'll have that pistol and you don't want that pistol. Okay. And then the SMG and the machine gun. You can't equip that yet, but you would like to. Probably. Maybe not. Maybe not. Okay, so we'll just sell all that. We do have a couple of level 11 helmets. Just doing a thorough double check here. Okay. Armors, not helmets, armors. Okay. This one is only less on evasion, so we'll give you that one. Again, I don't know if we'll even have any need for these other guys, but better to make sure than be sorry later on. That's just better overall. Okay. There we go. The harder we fuck 'em. And on that awkward line to wrap things up, we can move on. Once we're all back on the hovercraft, I congratulate my team. Good job, everybody. I feel relieved knowing these faculties are no longer operational. Milo sighs. There go my dreams of cloning suit. Why would you want to do that? Can you imagine an army of dust bunnies invading planet Stronghold? It would be the best thing ever. I'm not sure about that. Tom, I believe McKendry was joking. At least I hope. Nope, totally serious. Why would I joke about something so cool? Then I'm even happier that we destroyed those cloning centers. Let's move on. So we sell pretty much everything here? No, not all the armors. There's a few armors we want to keep just in case. I'm not sure if they are any better, but they're level 11. We can't really check too well. then we do want to sell all these. Okay. And there might be something we can craft now. Level 10. Wasn't there a level 10? I thought there was a level, maybe there's not a level 10. That's okay. But we did get a rare helmet pet that I haven't looked at yet, so let's see what this is. A level 12 helmet. Really getting up there on levels, but that's not any good for you or you. We lose PP regen on you guys, which we don't want, so okay. I guess that's all we can do. That's all we can do. No other conversations, end day. And then I'm going to go ahead and leave the colony and go to the black market first. Maybe we really should be paying more attention to this stuff. Maybe, maybe not. We'll see. Heavy, pistol. Yeah, see, like this pistol is better. It's got a little less speed, but Jacob could use this pistol. And it's not like we have a lack of money, so that might make the fights at least a little easier. You can't equip that pistol because you're not level 11 yet. Okay, fair enough. And that's heavy, that's heavy. That's not a very good sniper rifle. SMG. No. Pistol. No. No. SMG. No. Pistol. No. And no. Okay. Armor. Only one thing you can even equip, and no. Equip most of these, but no. You can only equip this, and that's lower PP regen. That does not lower your PP regen, but does lower psionics, so we'll pass. Okay, back to the colony training room.
How are
Rumi.
you?
Nobody is currently in the colony's training area. Where did Rumi and her recruits go? Then a door slides open and I see Rumi coming in from outside. She immediately moves her head in my direction and hurries towards me. Nelson, did you need to see me? Relax, Sergeant Kai. Sit down. Yes, I was looking for you, but I only wanted to see how it was going with the training. Ah, good. Everything is proceeding according to schedule. I also wanted to ask you if you had more of those feelings. What feelings? You know, the distant river thing and so on. Oh no, everything is quiet now, as surprising as it seems. I noticed you came in from outside. You were training outdoors? Yes, I noticed that several of the recruits performed better while under our system's two suns. Interesting. Any clue why? I believe that radiation has some impact on psionic energies. I'm fairly certain I felt that impact myself. But even if that isn't the case, the sun has a beneficial effect on people's morale. This is well known. I am happier when I'm outside, too. I think I understand. I mean, this planet has a lot of problems, but if you like sunny places, it could almost be considered a tourist destination. Rumi laughs, caught by surprise by my silly humor. Come, people, visit planet Stronghold. Sun all year round, nice sightseeing and strong local traditions await you. Carried by my enthusiasm, Rumi continues. Enjoy the trip and remember to tell your friends. That is, if you make it back alive. We both laugh again, and I can't stop thinking about how cute Rumi is when she laughs. So, jokes aside, sun has always had beneficial effects on humor and happiness. Even if I can't physically see the landscape, I can sense it with my psionics. And, even without my psionics, my other four senses can tell the difference. And it does make a difference. Here, follow me. I want to show you something. I follow Rumi into a very small room. It's only a few meters in size, and she didn't turn the light on. She holds my hand to guide me inside it. Sorry,
Stream
keep the lights
elements.
off.
Said. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Rumi, what is this about? Now, stop and experience this place. Use all your other senses except sight. I feel nothing. No noises except some distant ones. This place must be soundproofed. Yes. What else? I take a moment to sniff out the room. I smell metal. What were they storing here anyway? It's not exactly a pleasant smell. I also feel humidity. Lastly, she takes my hand and pushes it onto the cold wall. These metal walls are cold. Good. How would you describe this place? It's awful. Lisa, come on. You can do better. All right, but it's true. It's dark, cold, humid, silent. It's like death. I feel lost and forgotten by everyone. Exactly. Now come out, but keep your eyes closed. Don't worry, I'll guide you. I hope nobody is around. Seeing Rumi dragging me around with my eyes closed, well, let's say it would be an odd show to say the least. We finally get outside and I'm filled with new sensations. The warmth of the sun on my skin and the light. Even with my eyes closed, I can feel the light outside. Talk to me, Lisa. Yes, it's beautiful. I can feel the sun on my skin. I can feel the light surrounding me. I hear sound. Not necessarily pleasant sound since we're still close to the colony, but... No, wait. I heard some birds now. Nice. I couldn't hear anything before. Okay, now try this. Rumi guides my hand, pushing me down. I grab some sand in my hand and then get up. Let the sand flow from your hand. Rumi is standing close to me, holding my hand with both of hers. I can feel her presence, her breath, and I'm not sure why, but it's a very nice sensation. I like it. I do as she says. Feeling the warm sand dropping slowly from my hand ends up being yet another strange but pleasant feeling. So, what is the difference? Do you even have to ask? This is like life. Before it was like death. Now it's like life. The sun, the sounds, the smell, the warm feelings. I finally open my eyes and see Rumi smiling at me. For a moment I felt like I was awakening in paradise and Rumi was an angel. I'm glad I managed to show you how I feel. You're beautiful. I mean, it was beautiful. Rumi is caught by surprise for a moment, but then she laughs at my mistake. Sorry, what did you just say? Well, I appreciate it, Lisa, but you know I like men. Yes, yes, sorry, I shouldn't have said it. No, as I said, I appreciate it. I just don't want to give you the wrong impression. Don't worry, Rumi, I get it. Good. Now, I better go back to my
You're always a
recruits.
pleasure to speak with.
Hey, how are you today?
Hey, Lisa. Michelle, you look tired. You look great too, Michelle. She laughs, but then immediately becomes serious again. My apologies. You look handsome, but also tired. Better? Not really. I would like to see how you would look in my place. This is about what we did out there, right? Yes. Why are you so sad? We did great. I know, but even though everything worked out in the end, it's not like the missions were any less stressful at the time. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, Lisa. I exhale deeply and then look at Michelle's drink. Her face becomes worried. Relax, I'm not here to judge. I was actually going to join you this time. Good, good. I swear I have everything under control now. It's just a simple glass of wine. I'll have one too. We start talking about more frivolous things and time seems to fly. I check the hour and then get up from the couch. It's time to leave. Leaving already? Well, I guess now is the right time to start this book. A book? Where did you find that? Rumi gave it to me. Okay, now it makes even less sense. She said they used it in the early years for psionic training. She learned to read it with the power of her mind. Don't ask me how. What kind of book is it? I'm not sure. Its title... Oh. Ara. Its title is Kama Sutra. Weird name. Must be about some alien. Well, it's not. It's a book about sex. Things suddenly got more interesting then. Michelle, I was lying. I knew what it was about. I just wanted to know if you knew it too. Well, it's pretty famous even nowadays. Anyway, I have serious doubts that Rumi used that to learn reading. Why not? It's a special edition and has a lot of drawings, see? Useful for psionics training, I guess. The pictures in the book, albeit stylized drawings, are rather explicit. Alright, you can close the book now. No need to show it to the whole pub. This was rather embarrassing, you know? Hey, it's not my fault if I am a free woman. I don't think there's anything to be ashamed of in nudity or sex. I didn't mean it that way. We could all be dead tomorrow. I want to have fun while I can. I want to look at cute girls, kiss them, and have sex with them. What's so wrong with that? You're probably right. You aren't with anyone, right? No. Why? Nothing. I was just curious. Yeah, curious. She looks at me in a way that I better leave before things get awkward. Now I really have to go. Have fun with your reading. Don't worry, I will.
Let's hang out sometime.
What is it, kid?
Hey, Philip. Fuck off. I'm happy to see you too. Unless you're here to offer me a drink, I have nothing to say to you. I'm not going to offer you a drink every time I want to talk with you. Useless kid. What do you think of the cloning centers? Is that a rhetorical question? Thinking about it, I might already know your answer. And what might that be? More aliens, more target practice. That wasn't bad. You're getting better at this, Lisa. Seriously, Philip, you're the oldest team member. I was about to say the most experienced, but I know you like it when I'm sincere with you. You're an asshole, kid. I like you. Have you ever heard about a certain Project Eden? What a stupid name. Philip, you're really wasting my time, aren't you? Do you know anything about it or not? I believe it might be related to the cloning centers. I always thought the Empire might start some bullshit like cloning. Imagine cloning soldiers or scientists starting a whole clone war, trying to replicate famous leaders or geniuses to gain an advantage. But then the robots came. It was easier and safer to produce robots to fight and work for us than it was to clone people. Yeah, and let's not forget that cloning humans is still forbidden by our laws. What about aliens, though? What if they got their hands on one of those faculties? You know what I've always wondered? What? Why are all the Marauder very similar looking? You can't really believe what I think you're saying. Why not? Well, they all look similar, but we don't know exactly how those aliens work. But they're made of DNA like us, no? So why couldn't Schiller be using the cloning centers for this? I might ask her about it, but I don't think it's something she would do. Maybe you don't know the Marauder as well as you think. And you do? Philip's gaze suddenly becomes full of sadness and he stops talking for a moment. And then he dismisses me. Now go away. I need to finish my drink in peace. I decide to leave Philip, but I do keep in mind that mentioning the Marauder somehow struck a nerve with him. Strange.
Okay, leave me alone.
Why is it strange? We already know why he doesn't like the Marauder. Baka. Jacob. Captain. Hello, Miles. I was wondering what you think about the cloning centers. I'm not sure I follow. Do you believe Marauder could be behind it? We don't know much about the Marauder in general. Even if we're allies, the Marauder have only allowed us to access to their external settlements. From my research, I believe there's an area where the Marauder live that is much safer than the perimeter area, and that also makes use of some advanced technology. So they do have access to advanced technology. Yes and no. I mean, it's a bit hard to explain, but think of it this way. Our world evolved through several ages using different forms of energy and technology. The Marauder world could have evolved, but in a different direction. For us, cloning centers or factories are easier to build, but a psionic shield or self-regenerating organisms? I think I understand what you're trying to say. Maybe for them it is harder to build cloning machines, but they might find it much easier to produce psionic shields or other technologies that are difficult for us. They probably have access to Garl stones or even other materials, resources, and tech that we aren't aware of. Of course, those are all theories, but personally I believe that they're not far from the truth. They're valid theories, Jacob. I'll leave you to your work now. Thanks for your time.
Anytime.
What is on your mind?
Nelson, what a pleasant surprise. I hope you're the bearer of good news. I'm afraid not, Prince Cliff. What happened now? Sorry, I don't have bad news. I simply don't have any news at all. But I wanted to talk with you about the cloning centers. I'm very interested in knowing more about the cloning centers as well. Queen Schiller, what a surprise. I didn't know you were still here. I might need to go and help my people from time to time, but I'll try to stay here as much as I can, only to protect Cliff. Those stupid assassins wouldn't be able to kill me even in my sleep. Why, do you ever sleep, my queen? Schiller doesn't reply but smiles at me. All right, now about the cloning centers. I've discovered troubling news. I mean, there isn't anything concrete yet. However, years ago, the Empire started a certain Project Eden, whose main goal was to accelerate the population growth of the various colonies. Wait, are you thinking it's related to the cloning centers? This isn't the answer I was hoping to get from you, Cliff. Yes, I'm thinking there might be some link between this and the cloning centers, but I was also hoping you could tell me something about it. I'm afraid I don't know anything about this. What about you, Schiller? Right, she has been on this planet longer than any other creature. Well, maybe not that, but for sure longer than any of us living on this base. Exactly. What can you tell us about this, Schiller? We both look expectantly towards Schiller, who seems caught off guard and gasps. I don't know. You look ashamed. Are you telling us the truth? How dare you speak to me like that? Our apologies, Schiller, but I agree with Nelson. If there's anything you know, please tell us. I am ashamed, yes, because maybe they were on this planet since a long time and we never discovered them. It's about this. You don't need to be ashamed. Lucille said they were all very well hidden, using the latest cloaking technology. Besides, there are thousands Empire faculties on the planet, and there isn't a giant neon sign outside saying cloning faculty. Even if you randomly stumbled into one, you would think it's just another robot factory or something. You're right, but I feel powerless. I see Cliff chuckling after hearing Schiller's words. You're anything but powerless, Queen Schiller. You don't understand. Yes, I'm a very powerful psionic, but my people aren't tech people. We cannot use most of your complex tools. We don't have scientists, because we never had to have them. Looks like Jacob was right about the Murata and their technology levels. Interesting. I also wonder how much the lack of individuality contributes to that as well. But this doesn't matter. You have your answer. I know nothing about those cloning centers. Well, you already managed to destroy the 4 bigger ones. Great job, Nelson. Thank you to both Prince Cliff and Queen Schiller. Has been a pleasure. I need to go back to my tasks.
I'll be waiting.
Not that we have any tasks to do, but sure. New subquest added to quest. Discover the truth. Subquest completed. Try to find out more information. I rush through the command center after receiving a call from Tom. When someone as composed as him screams over the comm to come to the command center immediately, I know it's important. I came as quickly as I could. What's happening? More clones attacking? No, You should see this for yourself. An image takes form on the main holographic display in the room. It takes only a few seconds, but to me it seems like an eternity. Finally, we meet face to face Lisa Nelson. Who are you? I am Admiral Elliot Cullen. Wait a moment. Lucille, can we stabilize the image? Sure. Give me a second. Alright, better. Now, who are you and why are you contacting us? You might have spied a medium-sized Imperial fleet coming your way. I have. I am the Admiral of that fleet. I gasp and everyone else in the room remains silent. He is coming for us. Pleased to meet you, Admiral Cullen. The pleasure is mine. I am finally looking at the woman who defeated the Desorian menace on planet Stronghold. Thanks. You have me at a disadvantage, though. This is the first time I've ever heard your name. Only after I have spoken do I realize how smug I may have sounded to him. He politely retaliates. Well, I assure you that this won't be the last time you hear about me. I have an offer for you, if you're willing to listen. Alright, speak. You're very popular. Even though you picked the wrong side in the Desorian War, you have nonetheless triumphed against what seems to have been a very powerful menace. Defeating the infected robots and restoring peace was not an easy thing to achieve, but as you probably already know since you've met with my agent, Simon, we know the king is still alive. Who is this Simon? Later, Tom. No, the team and I want to know what he is talking about. We followed you here despite it being against the law. You owe us the truth, Nelson. Fair enough. So, about this Simon. It's not a big deal, but I had been receiving secret messages delivered to my room. What? And you didn't tell me about this? I swear I'm going to fire Gunnarsson. He's responsible for your room's security. Calm down. He asked to meet me alone, and I did. He gave me a piece of metal. I'm not sure exactly what it is. I showed Jacob and he said it would be a great help to his research. It was. My team and I are almost done. Going there alone was crazy, but what's done is done. I don't understand what's happening now, though. Interesting. I see that you decided to keep your team in the dark. Anyway, as I was saying, we contacted you through Agent Simon and gave you a sign of our good faith. In exchange, all we ask is that you free King Oscar and deliver him to us when we arrive. Sure, then he will exterminate us. Don't be a fool, Nelson. His son still lives with you. He wouldn't dare attack your colony while Prince Cliff is there. You must know at least that much. King Oscar may be a cruel man, but he would never kill his own son. You might have a point. Once you locate the one who tried to assassinate you, you'll see for yourself. We had nothing to do with that. Wait, do you know who the assassin is? Unfortunately, no. We are missing too many pieces of the puzzle, but you have a very advanced lab on Colony 01. If anyone can figure it out, it would be you. And I suppose you don't know anything about the Purifiers either. Ex-Empire troops forced to burn down the Marauder jungle. I am on a fleet en route for planet Stronghold, but I'm still in another solar system. How am I supposed to know everything that's happening on that little planet? It's possible that he's telling me the truth. Of course, it's just as possible that he isn't. I don't know him well enough to say one way or the other. I'll have to keep an eye on him for now. While I appreciate your gesture of goodwill, you'll have to forgive me if I don't believe that giving you the king won't have any kind of repercussions for us. Cullen exhales loudly, shakes his head, and then continues. I didn't want to tell you this right now, but I see I must. I have come here to arrest the king. What? Initially, we sent all nearby Empire forces to plant Stronghold to put an end to your little rebellion, but then we started noticing a trend in report after report. We saw what you were doing, or at least trying to do, for the people here. And there's no denying what the king was doing before you arrived, what he forced you to do. He has committed too many crimes and wasted vast amounts of resources on a pointless war. While I despise your alliance with the aliens, You, overall, are a much more competent and charismatic leader than King Oscar ever was. So the Empire fleet were coming to arrest the king. The Parliament voted a few weeks ago. They thought to send me since I'm the highest ranking in command after the king. I've also known him the longest. Hold on. Who voted on this? I didn't even know this was possible. Michelle, we are a constitutional monarchy. The king has a lot of power, but in special cases he can be overthrown. For instance, if he committed or forced others to commit crimes like genocide, that would be a reason. It could be as simple as him being deemed unfit for his role, too. Wow, then bingo, he did all that and more. I suppose we can verify what you're saying, right? Go ahead, it should be easy. Everyone on Earth is talking about it. Nelson, it's true. I just checked with all of my sources. He does have the legal authority to arrest King Oscar. I hope you won't do anything stupid once I'm there. Please hand over the prisoner without any opposing resistance. Remember that you're still a rebel. It's not up to me, Colin. Actually, I'm wondering why are you talking to me instead of Cliff? I've just finished talking with him. We negotiated a deal. You'll give us King Oscar unharmed. In exchange, we'll leave you in peace and forget what you did when you betrayed the Empire. Really, I'll need to speak with him about this. It seems too good to be true. Now we both have more urgent things to do. We'll meet soon, Nelson. We're only a few days from planet Stronghold. These are his last words before he turns off the communication channel. That was odd and unexpected. So nobody knew about your little trip. Only Jacob. I had to explain how and where I got that thing I gave him for his research. I guess. Alright, let's go, Jacob. I'm counting on you to finish your research as soon as possible. Understood? It'll be done in a matter of days, Nelson. I mean that. My team of scientists are still working on it as we speak, and we've already narrowed down the source to a few sectors. We just need to wait until we get the exact location so we don't risk alerting them and giving them a chance to escape. They all leave the command center until I alone remain. Well, with the exception of Lucille. She looks at me but doesn't say anything. Then, with an excuse, she leaves the room too. Is it possible that she knew that I wanted to be by myself? I spend a few minutes standing there and staring at the spot where the hologram was moments before, lost in thought. Nelson, I'm sorry to interrupt. Your presence is required in the underground bunker where Cliff and Sheila are. Right. I'm going now. Nelson, please come. We need to talk about Colin. All right. Where's Sheila? Why isn't she here? She said she had to go back to her people for a few hours. I'm not sure what it was about. She said she should be all right, though. She doesn't exactly need protection, does she? Even for invisible assassins, she's not exactly easy to kill. True. It's the assassins that should be afraid of getting closer to her. Plus, if you're separated, you're harder to hit. 2 targets instead of 1. She'll be back soon. Anyway, about Colin. I know he spoke with you as well about the deal. Yes. What do you think about this? What do I think? The Parliament on Earth gave him the task to bring my father back, so they can process him. I can't do anything but obey. It must be hard for you. Yes and no. I mean, what future did he have here? On one hand, I'm relieved. He won't be my problem anymore. I'm relieved too. All this means that the fleet isn't here to invade us as they originally planned, and knowing the king is no longer on planet Stronghold will also lessen the tension a bit. Definitely. Anyone nostalgic for King Oscar's rule will think twice about going against us now, since they've essentially lost the Empire's backing. On the other hand, now everyone knows we didn't kill him like we said we did. Some more radical alien leaders won't like that. There'll be repercussions. True. What does Schiller think? She is angry because she thinks it was better to keep him hidden away as a hostage, and she doesn't trust Colin. Figures. She barely trusts us. And what about you? Do you know him? Yes, he used to visit our family often when I was younger. I am not sure if there's something more going on, but he has a direct order from Earth, so what can he do? He must obey. He won't attack us. What if it's a lie? I just spoke with a representative of the Parliament on Earth, and he confirmed it. It's also the top story on all of Earth's news channels right now. It isn't a lie. Well, I guess we don't have much of a choice then. They offered us this deal because they want to end this quickly and forget about us. Indeed, they want to appoint a new king and move on. In the grand scheme of things, planet Stronghold is just a barren, useless planet now. We've stripped it of almost all of its coral stones and other precious minerals. Are you saying that's not worth it for them to wage a war against us? Yes, to put it plainly, there are richer planets to conquer with less hostile aliens. I just hope that without my father's things will settle down. We'll become a truly independent planet, no longer under the threat of an attack from the Empire. Good, but it's not over yet. Once we track down the teleportation source, we'll know who wanted us dead. Then we'll finally be able to relax. Cliff smiles at me, and I nod, leaving the bunker. After a while, I decide that I had better get some rest and head back to my room. Simon, or rather Abe, might be more useful than I thought. I should pay him a visit again. For now, I had better not tell anyone that he isn't human. The less people know about this, the better. If Schiller got wind of that bit of information, I'm not sure what she would do. One thing is sure, they didn't tell me the whole truth. I need to be careful of everyone around me, except my team. They're the only people I really can trust. What am I doing here? I feel like I don't belong to one side or the other anymore. I better try to sleep. Okay, first things first, let's check the black market, see if there's anything better. Somehow we managed to get another merchant proc, and she's got a heavy and a pistol. The smaller merchants don't seem to have much. Yeah, the smaller merchants don't seem to have much. Anyway, black market. Let's see, that's a heavy sniper rifle. Okay, that's a pretty nice sniper rifle. See, that's why we have to keep checking in. Yeah, we'll go ahead and buy and equip. The other sniper rifles are not as good. Assault rifle, that's a pretty nice assault rifle. So yeah, we'll buy and equip that. That pistol is not so much worth it though. Okay, armor. That one is better. That one is not. So we'll buy and equip that. That's some pretty nice armor as well. So we'll buy and equip that. That's got lower PP regen, that does too, so we won't worry about that. Okay, so we've got level 11, but we're at level 10, right, for these other guys, so we won't worry about level 11. That level 12 armor, however, could potentially be good for somebody. Like you. Okay, so then we'll sell this right here. Leave shop. Back to the colony. Barracks. Talk with Milo. Oh, hello. 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 I enter Milo's room and in a hurry without bothering to knock. As soon as I enter, I hear some fumbling noises and see that Milo has a surprised expression on his face. Captain, sorry, I should have knocked. You should have, but by doing so, you would rather have ruined the surprise. Milo is sitting on his bed shirtless. He has an amused expression on his face. I see you're making good use of the gym. Thanks, and all those hours spent in the gym are starting to pay off. I wish I had more time to go as well. I would definitely enjoy training with you. I mean, Rebecca is good company, but someone more friendly wouldn't hurt. Yes, she can be a bit mean at sometimes. I spot Suit climbing onto Milo's shoulder. He looks at me with a curious face. Did you want to talk about something in particular? Suit and I are busy, you know. Speaking of Suit, I have something to discuss with you. What? Wow, just mentioning Suit's name triggered such a reaction in him. He gently grabs Suit from his back and carefully puts him on a sort of mini hammock hanging from the top of his bed. Relax. I only wanted to say that I'm not blind and that I saw that he is not as harmless as you made us believe when you arrived. Oh, that. Well, I had to lie a little bit so that Lieutenant Fox would stop bothering me. But you lied to me. Yes, but you can see why I did it, right? Isn't Suit a formidable help on the battlefield? He is, but now I'm worried that you might be lying to me about something else. What? No, I swear. What were you doing right now, before I entered? You had that look as if I had caught you red-handed. Well, in a way you did. You caught me red-handed while I was having my moment with Suit. Have you ever had a pet, Lisa? Unfortunately, no. No, as much as I would have liked one, my military career always came first, and all the events here on Planet Stronghold have kept me very busy anyway. I don't have much time for anything outside of work these days. That sucks. I have always wanted one. Not sure what kind, though. Maybe a simple common cat. Cats are wonderful. Suit here is more practical. Why? Well, he can go for weeks without eating or drinking. He is surprisingly resilient to most extreme weather conditions. The only downside is that the average life expectancy of a dust bunny is only around 15 to 20 years. I see. What were you saying before about your moment with Suit? I was saying that before you entered, I had what I called a moment with Suit. I was lying down on the bed with Suit cuddling up next to me. He likes me to be naked so he can rub his nose on my skin. And of course I like it too since his fur is very soft. Looks like something very intimate. It is. When he is happy, he starts grinding his teeth in a rhythmic way. It's such a soothing sound that I almost fall asleep to it. Actually, when we do this at night, I do fall asleep for real. It's strange. From the outside, I imagine it might seem that way, especially for someone like you that has never had a pet. Aren't you afraid you'll lose him, though? After all, even if he is as resilient as you say, you're still bringing him with us on the battlefield. He is in constant danger. Yes, of course I'm afraid. Whenever we're out, I keep one eye on the team and the other on him. It's a risk to bring him with me, but without him I feel like I'm missing one of my own limbs. So to answer your question, yes, it makes me worry. Still, having Suit with me makes everything better. Even the daily routine? Absolutely. How? Just knowing that he is there by my side. Sometimes he pops up, licks my ear. Other times he interacts with the others. I do seem to recall that he still holds a bit of a grudge against Rebecca. He does. You see what I mean. Even when he's not doing anything, when he's just resting inside of my bag, just hearing the sound of his breathing makes me happier. Because you know that in every moment he is beside you. Yes, I think I understand a bit now. Good. Now, if you will excuse us, we got interrupted. Sure, have fun. I leave the room thinking about Milo's words. It must be nice to have a little creature always with you. Once all this is over, I wouldn't mind getting myself a pet to have as a companion.
That was fun.
What is it?
Hey, Nelson, have you come to train? Not really. Too bad. I was about to start a new session. Hope you don't mind if I train while you're here. Rebecca is doing an exercise to reinforce her abdominal muscles. She really does have an impressive body. So, have you come to tell me something, or did you stop by just to look at me? Just looking wouldn't be bad. Is it such a crime for me to sit here and watch you as I daydream about a day where I'm in good shape like you are? It's not easy to make Rebecca blush, but my comment definitely caught her unprepared. Seriously, Rebecca, I know you. I know how you always dress with revealing clothes on purpose. You like when people look at you. Of course, I can't tell her that. All right, jokes aside, I came here to talk with you. Before you speak, let me ask you a question instead, Lisa. What happened in the throne room? You know what happened. You were there. Not the assassination attempt. I mean, just before that. What is Rebecca referring to? You're referring to my outburst with Schiller about being like her daughters? I admit seeing you yell in front of them was rather funny. Well, they really tried my patience. What was I supposed to say? I could feel how stressed you were back then. That's why I've waited until things settled down a bit before bringing it up. It's no secret I'm both stressed, overwhelmed. I'm sorry. I know. I just wanted to talk with you about the situation. What is there to talk about? It is what it is. Hopefully things will get better soon. Finally, I can relax a bit. There's nothing to talk about. I'm fine now. Really? I am not so sure. I am. So sure of yourself. I like it. I give her a big smile. Unfortunately, you're wrong this time. My smile suddenly fades away. I'm tired. Can you get to the point? And please stop doing whatever you're doing. Look at me like I'm a normal person. All right. No need to get so upset. To put it plainly, if you don't agree with our leaders, you should tell them. Well, what? If it was only Cliff I had to convince, maybe I would try. Schiller? She doesn't take no for an answer. Maybe. You already disobeyed a direct order by going to 02 first. That was an exception. No matter what your reasons were, you stood up for yourself. Most of the team was with you. You were successful. I think it's because you felt it was the right thing to do. Rebecca, I'm more confused than before now. I'm sorry. I'm good at shooting. I can run for miles without getting tired. I was saying, I'm good at many things. Words aren't my specialty. I'll try putting it plainly. You should take charge of the colony. It could just be for a little while. It doesn't have to be permanently. I'm already the captain. Wait, you can't be saying what I think you're saying. I am. Look what happens when Cliff and Schiller are in charge. They make a mess, then they ask you to fix it. Then, if you don't manage to, because it's already beyond fixing, you take the blame. I don't want to hear another word about this. Is this clear, Lieutenant Fox? Yes, ma'am. I leave the gym. Rebecca's words keep bouncing around in my mind. What if she is actually right?
All right.
What's up? Need something?
I find Damien resting near some crates in the underground levels. More shipments from our external settlements. Yeah, I help my men carry out the crates. Now I'm resting a bit. You know that you don't need to do that yourself, right? I know. I have my reasons for doing it. Really, not just one, multiple reasons? I would be curious to hear them. Very well. Sit down then. First, Mendoza was killed in action. Mendoza, the guy I was sparring with. Boxing, remember? Oh, yes. Right. Sorry, but with everything that happened, I forgot about that. I'm sorry for your loss. Yeah, he was a good guy. Anyway, I am having trouble finding another sparring partner. So, to keep in shape, I thought a bit of physical exercise would be a good idea. You know that carrying heavy crates around is not healthy physical exercise, right? That brings my second reason in play. While I'm doing it, I often have the chance to eavesdrop and listen. Listen to who? To the people. Common folks. Oh, sorry, I forgot to mention that I've been wearing civilian clothes to blend in. Please, with that outfit, how can you go around without being noticed? I might stand out in our colony, I never said that I was trying to blend in with our people. Most traders are still nomadic people, so clothes like mine are rather common. Oh, smart. You had doubts? Damien looked at me with a cocky grin. Go on. Anyway, I pretend to be a man helping others move crates around while I keep my eyes peeled. And, well, I have some good news and some bad news. The good news is that, despite everything, most people still have faith in you. What do you mean, despite everything? Relax, I was kidding. That was the good news. Now, what about the bad news? The monsters are back. Be more specific. There are a lot of aliens that could be considered monsters. Well, not the Murata for sure. I personally also find Matrix cute. Cute. Cute as a rock. There are cute rocks. Forget about what I said. When I say monsters, I'm talking about the sort that wouldn't be out of place in your worst nightmares. What do you mean? Some kind of alien we haven't met yet? Or an alien that went extinct that you're afraid they'll bring back? It's only a legend. My people call them Dermi Tacoid. I don't know if that's the name of their race or a name given to it by my people. They're bad? They're real monsters. Their exterior appearance alone can break even the toughest of men. They're also extremely dangerous, but most people don't stick around long enough to find that part out. Have you seen one for yourself? Yes, but just once. I was very young back then, only a boy. Luckily, it was night, so I didn't see it very well, but I still have nightmares about it nowadays. Damien is a tough guy. The thought of him expressing genuine fear regarding this monster is unsettling. So you're saying that the people you've been eavesdropping on have started seeing that monster again? Yes, near some outposts. Luckily, they're ones that are far away from here. You think we should investigate? We have already a lot on our plate right now. Besides, they were just talking. It's only a rumor right now. If people started to disappear or get killed, we would know, right? Yes, true. Keep me updated anyway if you hear more about this, okay? You bet, Captain. I leave. I don't like Damien's story at all, but right now I have other, more urgent things to finish.
Need anything? I'm here, okay?
Tom,
You're not busy, are you? Good.
Lisa, I hope you haven't come here to brag about your success or something. You know that I don't like that kind of thing. No, I'm not here for that. I wanted to talk with you about something else. Fine. What's on your mind then? The cloning faculties. Yeah. It was a good thing that we managed to destroy them all. Even if there are still a few smaller faculties around, we shouldn't have to deal with any more large-scale attacks like the ones of the Paligrayans. Do you have any other useful information about them? I don't understand. Why are you asking me? You should be talking with Jacob or someone at the science lab. I'm not a scientist. I was wondering if you knew something unofficial. Oh, using my access privileges, I tried to look for any useful information in the databases, but I couldn't find anything. At least that's what I thought at first. I found some reports on a Project Eden, which meant to accelerate population growth in a few of the Empire's new colonies. Guess which planet's colonies were on the list? Planet Strongholds. Wait, what did you discover? Well, nothing. As you already know, most information was lost during the war that my illustrious predecessor, John Nelson, fought, but... You're being paranoid now, Nelson. Don't say it. Listen, I know that there isn't any real proof. Isn't it suspicious, at least? What better way is there to populate planets quickly than to clone people? That's why I was asking you. Maybe you heard or know something. You might have a clue that I don't. Hey, I may have white hair, but I'm not 100 years old. I've only been on this planet a few years longer than you. But you served under people, veterans. Bell Amy, for example. I'm sorry, but I never heard anything about this Project Eden. Why don't you ask Cliff? He might know something. Maybe from his father. I've already tried that. He doesn't know anything, and he assured me his father doesn't as well. What about Schiller? After all, she has been here for a long time. Nothing. She doesn't know anything either. Well, then it looks like you've done everything you could. Maybe you're right. I don't know if I'm right or not, but even if your theory was true, how would it help us? You would have only discovered yet another awful thing done by the Empire and their endless colonial expansion. Maybe there was a map of all the cloning centers. You heard Lucille. The four we located are the biggest cloning centers. Even if there are still more around, we can manage whatever they end up producing without too much trouble. Right, I think I'll go get some sleep. I feel tired. Take care of yourself, Lisa.
You're welcome to talk anytime.
Thank you. I'll do my best. Okay, let's go double check on the black market. See if we've got any better weapons. Doesn't look like we've got any better weapons. What about armor? Doesn't look like it probably. It's got less PP regen. Okay, so no, doesn't look like it. Just wanted to double check, because it does change every single day, it looks like. Training room, Rumi. Since the last time we met, I can't stop thinking about Rumi. What she did when she showed me, or rather tried to show me, how she feels. It's like I know her better now. I know a side of her I had never even thought about. As I enter her room, I see her in her civilian clothes. Right, she is on break right now. Hello, Captain. Didn't you have something to say? Sorry, I was trying to find the right words. It must be something important then. Yes, but you might be disappointed when you hear it. I sense mixed feelings in you. Anxiety, worry. Don't do this again, Rumi. I finished reading the latest reports from the scouts, and with all the other information we got from various sources, I am aware of the situation, Captain. So you're aware that we might need to send your training recruits onto the battlefield sometime in the near future. I mean, I'll try to delay that as much as possible, but... I know, but I refuse to believe there's no other solution. Rumi. Sergeant Kai? Sergeant Kai, you know that if I could avoid it, I would. You can. You always find a solution for everything. Well, this time I don't know what I can do. You could recall the retired war veterans, for example. What? They retired earlier than they should have, taking advantage of the euphoric situation after the victory over the Disoria. I can somehow imagine Bellamy being thrilled to get back on the battlefield to help, but what about the others? I don't mean all of them, just half would be enough. If nothing else, they could help me better prepare the recruits. It's not a bad idea, Rumi. Still, you know that our leaders wouldn't approve of. Prince Cliff probably would feel that's unfair to recall the people who already fought for us so many times. I see. So you think it's a good idea, but you're not even going to try. No, Rumi, that's not. Sorry, I know you were trying to be helpful this time, but I agree, it would be wasted time. We both already know the answer. We remain silent and Rumi sighs deeply. She's taking this whole recruit thing too hard. Leave me now, Lisa. I... All right, I will go. I am about to leave the room when Rumi speaks again. I know this is war. War involves sacrifices. People die in a war, but there's dying well, and there's dying pointlessly. The most worthless kind of death. The kind of death that could have been avoided by doing things differently or smarter. Dying knowing you were skilled and prepared, but the enemy was better than you. Dying without regrets. That is an honorable death. Dying because it was too early for you to get into a fight. It's just stupid. I serve under you, Nelson, but my recruits, they are loyal only to me. That doesn't make them automatically loyal to you, or someone higher than you. And why are you telling me this, Rumi? This time I leave the room for real. Was that a subtle threat from Rumi? Did she mean to tell me that she might decide to refuse my orders? I hope not. I already have enough problems right now.
You're always a pleasure to speak with.
I'm glad you
I
came.
receive a notification from the science department. It's from Jacob. There are no details in the message, but with everything that's happened lately, that's not unusual. We've been keeping a low profile and have only talked about our progress with teleportation in person. I hurry over there, excited. Talk to me, Jacob. I could use some good news right about now. Don't worry, ma'am. I've got you covered. As I told you already, an examination of the corpses from the throne room has confirmed our suspicions about teleportation. They're rife with psionic sickness from too much exposure, and, at the cellular level, they show signs of cloning. I'm not sure I follow. Cloning? I thought they were There's no reason a clone can't be teleported to, Baka. It just means they were using clones. We know they've been using clones, so in order for teleportation to work, the subject would need to be disassembled on a molecular level and reassembled elsewhere. The process leaves traces similar to clones. So they weren't clones? I mean, they could still be clones. We know clones are a thing. That sounds risky. It is. This is some leading edge tech, ma'am, even for the Empire. You're right. I don't remember anything about this at the Academy, but I remember that according to Kulin, the Empire has nothing to do with the assassination. Maybe they really don't. In any case, it's not something they could manage on their own. That's certain. So how would they have gotten their hands on this technology? Did someone help them? No idea, ma'am. He grins at me, but I do know where we can find out. The piece you brought me was an invaluable help. I am not sure what that thing is yet, but tracking its psionic and energy signature gave us the clue we needed to find the exact source location. We have located the source of the attack. Go there and find out more. I knew I could count on Jacob. All right, sounds good, sounds good, sounds good. And Milo's at level 11 now. Very cool. So you've located their base. Yes. As you know, we had already restricted the search area to 3 sectors. I accessed the planetary satellites and checked those locations out carefully. I found. Well, take a look. He passes me a datapad with a map of the surrounding region. Not too many kilometers from Colony 02, there is a series of caves. Are you telling me that they're there? But they're so close to 02. How? How did we miss this? You remember the magnetic field? It's surrounding the whole area. Naturally, the attackers used this to their advantage. Ah, right. That. I came up with those coordinates using a triangulation system, but I have no clue what awaits us there. The magnetic field keeps the long-range scanner from working, and the caves are below the jungle, so even the thermal sensors from the satellite are useless. So, in practice, the only way to know what's in those caves is to go there in person. Sadly, yes. I groan and rub my temples. How could things have gotten this bad so quickly? Sensing my concern, Jacob speaks up. Hey, at least we found them sooner rather than later, right? Yes, we can't change the past, but we can put a stop to this before it goes any further. What to do? The colony isn't prepared for an all-out war with our enemies, and there's no way we can risk a frontal assault. Unless those caves. There's a whole system of them in the mountains, right? Jacob raises an eyebrow at me. Yes, but going in guns blazing would get us all killed. There's got to be a back door, or maybe we can make one. We can take them by surprise or at least get our hands on their teleportation device. But ma'am, Lisa Nelson, that's crazy. Do you have any better ideas? I'm listening. He sighs and shakes his head. No, I don't. So we're really going to do this. We don't have much of a choice. We can't wait for the next teleportation attack. You're right. I get up from my chair. Have everyone gather in the hangar for a briefing within the hour. I want us ready to go tomorrow at the latest. Yes, ma'am. As he turns to leave, I can't help but feel he's right. This is crazy. It's unlike anything we've ever done before. If we want to live through this, we'll have to strike fast and hard. I just hope I know what we're getting into. When the next day starts, she'll begin a raid mission. A raid mission is a special mission that you must not fail. Make sure to prepare your team well for their task. Check your equipment and don't forget to stock up on usable items. Okay, so it's going to be super serial. Just out of curiosity, does the armory have anything better than what we've got?
Stream
The armory
elements.
stocks certain items,
Said.
right?
Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
But maybe we should have been checking the armory as well. I'm not sure. It said something about the armory not being as good though, right? I don't know if this stuff here changes or if it's always the same. But it looks like it changes because they're like level 11 and 12, right? So it's got to change. Probably. Whether or not it's anything good, because this is free stuff. We don't even have to buy this stuff. Which makes me think that it's never going to be as good. Probably, but... Oh, hold up. What was that last one? We gain a lot of psionic. So see, okay, maybe it is. Because that's a pretty good psionic helmet. We gain a lot of psionic health and ammo, moral regen. We do lose some speed, but... Oh, we do actually have to buy it. Okay. Interesting. Boop. And yeah, you can equip that. And that means we probably can get rid of this one because they're the only ones that wear the psionic armor. Okay. Yeah, that's good enough. Good enough. Actually, armory. How are we doing on consumables? I mean, we haven't really been using them, right? So theoretically, we should have like... We have so many grenades. Yeah, we're fucking good. Okay, end day. The next morning, we are all gathered in the hangar. Alright, I think we all know why we're here. Yeah, Miles already told all of us about his latest discovery. Very good job, Jacob. You really do have a big brain. Milo playfully pats Jacob on his head. He doesn't look too happy about it, but he stands still for the duration anyway. Can we please not act like children? We are on a suicide mission, you know? Exactly, I needed to lighten the mood. Think about fighting on the battlefield. That's all that matters right now. Yes, Lieutenant Fox. Milo does an exaggerated military salute, and Rebecca pushes him away, almost making him fall to the ground. Fox is right. This is what could be called a suicide mission. That's why I wanted all of you to come with me. That's nice of you, so we can all die together. We will make it, Michelle. I look at her with a firm gaze, but smile at her at the same time. She smiles back as if all she needed was a bit of encouragement. I know, I was just joking. Nobody will die today. What is the actual plan, Nelson? Because so far everything I've heard is not a plan. Well, about that. I know where to go. Everyone turns their gaze to Damien. He's been standing in a corner, his back against the hangar's wall, in silence until now. I suppose I owe Gunnarsson an apology. Well, his family at least. What happened? And who is this Gunnarsson? You don't remember? When you told me about the secret messages you were receiving in your room, I was angry at Gunnarsson, the soldier who was supposed to be on guard in front of your private room. I've known him since I was living in the wilderness. Anyway, I was furious and I didn't control myself. He left and I lost track of him until early this morning. He went to Jacob's location and tried to scout the caves. What? That's crazy. It's extremely dangerous there. They'll probably have high security, whoever it turns out he was killed. A complete silence settles in as Damien finishes that sentence. It only lasts for a few seconds, but feels like an eternity. However, his sacrifice wasn't for nothing. He managed to scan the cave's structure and send it to Lucille before dying. He was shot just after he got out of the caves. He thought he had made it, but who killed him? We don't know. He took a laser blast directly to his head. His helmet was destroyed before being able to send us any video feedback. But thanks to him, we have the full underground structure of the caves. Also, they'll probably add more security on the side where he was shot, leaving other areas less protected. Exactly. Lucille and I studied the map a bit, and we know approximately where we should hit. If we do this quickly, we have a chance. I'm sorry, Damien. From what you said earlier, it seemed like you knew him quite well. Not as well as I thought, apparently. Stupid idiot, getting killed like that. Damien, we'll make sure his sacrifice won't be for nothing. You bet, Captain. Alright, let's go. We have a teleportation device to find. Raids are map-based exploration missions different from normal sector exploration. You cannot go back to your colony to heal or restock your items. You must reach the raid goal, in this case retrieving the teleportation device with only what you have at your disposal. As soon as we arrive at the cave's entrance, Rebecca heads inside to scout the area. We only have to wait for a few minutes before she comes back with new information. Alright everyone, listen up. I didn't get any indication that this place was any different from the other caves on this planet. There are a few creatures like matrix, crystalline bats, and bora grubs. The only odd thing about all of this was that the creatures seemed angry, as if they were constantly looking to fight each other. I don't know if it's on purpose or not. It might be the magnetic field or something else like that. Maybe psionic enemies mind controlling them? Damn, this needed to be a stealth mission. Do you think we can avoid them? I'm not sure, but even if we can't, I don't think it's going to be a big problem. The cave walls seem pretty thick. I saw two matrix fight each other and I could barely hear them from the other side. Whoever's inside there, probably they picked this place for that very reason, so that nobody could hear anything from outside. I agree. I don't know what kind of mineral is doing that, but it seems to be almost soundproof. Oh, also, keep in mind that most electronic devices don't work here, including scanners and trackers. Ah, right. The magnetic field prevents them from working properly. I forgot about that. It's a mystery to me how they can operate a device like a teleporter with so much interference. Perhaps they're not using the kind of energy or electronic devices we're used to. Maybe. Hey, Professor, slow down. We don't care about the details. Sorry. You're right. Now isn't the time to worry about that. I agree with Rebecca. The whole situation gives us an unexpected advantage. Good. Let's make use of it then. Everyone, inside. Okay, this is interesting. So it's... okay. Easy battle.
Let's make this quick.
Whoa, nice.
Enemy struck.
Did that help?
I got this one.
I'm sorry.
Flank him.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Stand down.
You saw that, right?
A lethal strike. Confirmed critical hit.
A small victory, but I'll enjoy it.
All right, everyone. Move on my mark.
Right where it hurts.
Stand down.
That was ideal.
They're weakening.
Enemy struck. Missed.
I got this one.
You saw that, right?
Shot successful.
I'm afraid you never stood a chance.
Oh no, that is interesting. There's even certain points where we can't walk past. It's not letting me go that way. There's a literal wall right there. That's interesting. So are there walls here? Okay, that's interesting how they're doing that. I mean, we can still explore behind the wall if we go like that, like so. That's interesting that we get literally blocked right there. I am planning on fully exploring the cave because that's just basic, gamer stuff is fully explored. But see, we can't walk over there because that's a wall. That's interesting that they actually decided to encounter put that as a thing in this game.
Worse.
Oh, damn.
What I like to see.
Right where it hurts. I'm liking this gun.
Did that help?
What is that thing? I checked it already. Seems a giant pool of toxic wastes. Interesting. This could be useful. How? We could gather enough samples to produce toxic weapons or toxic resistant armors for a while. I saw movement nearby though. They looked hostile. What kind of enemy? They seemed Voss, but they looked different. It's likely that they somehow were trapped inside this place, and prolonged exposure to the toxic substance made them go crazy. Looks like they're guarding the toxic pool. Nelson, we're not here for this, remember? I know, but still, it could be very useful. Yeah, do it. This is a good opportunity to stock up on toxic materials. Let's get access to it.
Everyone just follow
We
my
can
lead
handle
and
it.
we'll be all right, okay?
Probably okay.
Huh?
Flank him.
Damn.
Stand down!
Shot successful.
Flank him!
I found an opening.
Is it my lucky day or what? Is it my lucky day or what?
I got this one!
Missed.
I'm sorry.
Good!
Whoa, nice.
Good!
Did that help?
You saw that, right? Piece of cake. Is it my lucky day or what?
I failed.
Huh? Huh?
I got this one!
I found an opening.
Stand down!
Ah, damn.
I failed.
It's my turn.
Enemy struck.
Did that help?
Good job, everyone.
Ready for orders, Captain.
Is it my lucky day or what?
They're weakening.
Stand down!
They're weakening. They're frightened. I can tell.
Is it my lucky day or what?
As we're running through the dark and narrow caves, I see Rumi suddenly stop in the middle of a crossroad. Sergeant Kai, is everything all right? The energy. What energy? Come on, based on our information, we need to hurry and go to the right. There's an enormous source of energy on the left. It's as if it's being held on purpose, but it's about to be unleashed. Nelson, what do you want to do? You know that I'm always for following the plan, but Rumi is Rumi. You can't give me more details, Rumi. Unfortunately, no, but this is not normal. Whoever's in that direction. I've only sensed such a large psionic energy spike on one other occasion, when we met Queen Shore for the first time. What? Shore is here? Pay attention, you dumb drunkard. Rumi didn't say Shore is here, only that someone or something as powerful as her is here. Right. Now I really feel relieved. It's not Shore, but it is something as deadly as her. Silence, you two. I need to think quickly. We'll obviously go to the energy source. I'm not sure if I'm going to regret this, but let's go to the left. Milo disagrees? Really? Fuck you, Milo. Makes sense, right? Instead of avoiding this powerful unknown opponent Rumi just warned us about, we're happily running right towards it. Spare me your sarcasm, McKendry. After a few minutes, we arrive at what seems to be a dead end, but there's some unusual mist in the area. Careful. Look there. The heck? The heck? Who? What are you? You'll pay for your crimes against Gaia. What the hell? Watch out, they're attacking. They seem to be very powerful psionics. This must be what Rumi sensed.
We don't need to be afraid.
Mysterious. Oh shit. Well, we just fine. We found something. They seem to be at least a little weaker physically than the Soul Matrix, but need to do a heal here, and then we'll. Whoa, 36 damage? Did I just read that right?
It's my turn.
Huh? Oh, damn.
They're weakening.
I failed. Lethal strike.
They're weakening.
Shot successful.
Flank him!
I'm sorry. They're weakening.
I'm liking this gun.
Miss.
I've got this one.
I failed.
They're frightened. I can tell.
I got this one.
They're weakening.
Good. Oh no.
Ah, damn.
Good.
I found an opening.
Enemy struck.
You saw that, right?
It's my turn.
Shot successful.
We made it. Who the hell were those people? I don't know, Nelson. I've never seen something like that, and Lucille cannot assist us down here. All communications are blocked by the magnetic field. I only know that their psionic aura was immense. So, Rumi was wrong. It wasn't a single energy, but several powerful psionic people. No, I still feel the energy, but it's behind this rock, so we probably need to find another route to it. That's behind this rock? So, like, over here or something? I mean, I'm not seeing any way to feel like we're in the wall right there somehow, but I don't know. That's weird. Okay, Nelson, we're very close. I can feel the energy. It's in that direction. We all follow Rumi for a few minutes until we reach what seems to be a metal door. Surprisingly, it's open. Well, this is clearly an underground base. I think we found what we were looking for. The energy is just a few meters in front of us. Alright, everyone follow Rumi closely. Remember, we need to be as quiet as possible since we don't know what the situation is inside that base. Devices and sound might be back to normal. We probably already alerted them after that previous fight. If that were true, why hasn't anyone else come after us? They would have to know about us by now. Good point. They might not be able to communicate between each other then. Finally, we arrive in what looks like an underground bunker. Unfortunately, as soon as we're inside the room, we're spotted by someone. Those people again. Hey, stop! We want to talk. Who are you? What do you want? We are all sons of the unique supreme being Gaia. Gaia. Is Gaia the male version of, Sheeler? Are these male? They might be referring to something similar to the Gaia theory already present on Earth centuries ago. We are all children of Gaia, even you. You're destroying your own mother, the very being who gave you life and sustains you. Can't you see past your mistakes? Nelson, call the science team. We just made a big discovery. Sentient creatures more insane than Arvilo's specimen. Very funny, but I do think I understand what they're talking about. See? Proof. The crazy guy understands the crazy ones. So you're the ones behind the assassination. You had to be stopped. You're destroying Gaia. But we're allied with the Marauder and many other aliens now. We're not enemies. You don't fool us. Your species has caused nothing but trouble since you've arrived. The Garl Stone reserves are almost depleted. You need to be stopped and you cannot be trusted anymore. I suppose you're behind the cloning centers too, and you call that respecting the planet? Enough talk. You must die now.
Ready for orders, Captain. I failed.
I found an opening.
Shot successful.
I'm liking this gun. Is it my lucky day or what? Oh, damn.
I'll do better this time. Flank 'em.
I'm liking this gun.
Did that help?
Stand down!
Miss.
Huh? Oh, damn.
I failed.
I'm liking this gun.
Shot successful.
We can still win this.
Whoa, nice. Is it my lucky day or what?
Did that help? It's my turn.
Those children of Gaia are completely insane, but I can't deny that they're formidable opponents. I hope those are the last of them that we have to fight. Nelson, the energy is coming from that crate over there. We all remain silent for a few seconds as we stare at what looks like a normal metallic box. It looks like the ones we have in our hangar. I've seen hundreds of them. Could this one really be so special? Jacob? Yes, the signature corresponds. Rumi must be right. Good. Quick, Damien, Tom, help me carry this thing outside. It's surprisingly light. What kind of machinery could weigh so little? We'll think about that when we're safely back at our colony. We will all follow Rebecca from this point on. We're going to run out of this place without looking back. Understand? Why Rebecca? Of course, I don't mind following behind if that means I get a good view of that incredible ass. Shut it! I am 2 seconds away from murdering you. It will be a causality in the middle of a raid, and nobody will ask any questions. You're following me because as we made our way through here, I left signs so we could figure out how to get out of here. Smart. What kind of signs? I just sprayed fluorescent ink on the wall, that's all. I follow the arrows, you follow me, and we'll be outside in 10 minutes. Enough talking. Let's go. Safely back on the hovercraft with the crate containing the teleportation device secured, we head back to our colony at full speed. Good job, everyone. This wasn't an easy mission, but we all managed to get back in one piece. I even managed to grab myself a souvenir. It was on one of the bodies. It seems to be a particularly powerful psionic helmet. Might be useful to
I'll
someone.
take what I can get.
Gaia's crown. It might be, yeah. It very well might be. Gaia's crown. We lose PP regen, bruh. It's not as good as our common powerful psionic helmet. Or our precious light helmet of stamina. Sorry, but I mean, it does have pretty good psionic, but we lose the PP regen. But even compared to this one, it doesn't have much more psionic. I guess I could maybe see it here. We do lose 2 PP regen. Does have a shit ton of other stuff though, doesn't it? Fine. Everyone cheers except Jacob, who's staring at the crate and mumbling something. Jacob, you seem serious. I thought you would be excited. I mean, we did just succeed on our mission, and now you get to put your hands on that technology. Sorry, Nelson, I got caught up in my thoughts. You shouldn't think too much. Don't you know that is dangerous for your brain? Well, if that's the case, Milo is completely risk-free. Jokes apart, I'm interested in knowing what Jacob has to say. Well, maybe Milo is right this time. I shouldn't worry too much, but I can't stop thinking about those people. You mean the children of Gaia? Yes, if I understand their motivations correctly, creating clones of extinct aliens goes against their core beliefs. I mean, I could see that, I guess. Yes, I noticed that, and I agree with you. It would go against their own beliefs. Exactly. Not to mention that, even if they wanted to, I don't think they would be able to do it. What do you mean by that? I examined, albeit briefly, the equipment they had in their underground faculty. It was really basic stuff, Their knowledge of psionics is very advanced, but I can't say the same about their scientific skills. I would be surprised if they really managed to make the teleportation device by themselves. Interesting. But if they didn't create the cloning centers, then who? I still think the Empire is the main suspect. I mean, they're the only ones who could have technology advanced enough for things like cloning and teleportation. I don't know. Even though the attackers were wearing Empire uniforms, I find it hard to believe that they would help the children of Gaia, or that they would help the Empire either, for that matter. You remember what Cullen told us, right? That the Empire had nothing to do with the assassination attempt, and we would find out who really was behind all of this. To be fair, we only encountered aliens down here. Those children of Gaia looked humanoid, but they're not human. Still, they could have worn Empire suits to fool us. Yes, that's possible. Maybe the Empire gave them the teleporting device, or they obtained it somehow. Who knows? Alright. So we've got 11. We've almost got a group of 12. That's interesting. There's still so many questions left to answer. So now that we've got everybody 11, let's double check our 11 equipment for the non-main characters. Let's see, those are pistols. We prefer assault rifles for you, right? Or maybe I should just focus on damage. Period. Okay, so there's you a better weapon. Let's see, pistol. That's got +4 damage. That doesn't have any different damage. That's just a little less speed, so we'll do that. But at least we have their dangerous tech with us now. They won't be able to ambush us again like they did before. I'm sure Cliff and Shore will be pleased to leave the underground bunker. We've almost reached the colony. As soon as we're there, we'll begin examining the device. A day passes. The teleporter was shipped directly to the main science faculties under our highest guard. I wouldn't let it out of my sight. One of the first observations that Jacob had made to me was how extraordinarily light the teleporter was in comparison to our expectations. Was teleportation really this simple all along? While the scientists began preparations to study this new technology, in the back of my mind I was worried about the discovery of the children of Gaia. Jacob insists that they weren't enough tech-savvy to have cloning or teleporting knowledge, but machines can be bought or stolen. I find myself in a situation where I must doubt everyone. I am not sure what the Empire's real intentions are. I mean, Cullen does have a mandate to arrest the king, that's certain, but the assassination attempt? Who was behind it? Captain. Jacob's voice shakes me from my thoughts. What? Something is very off about this thing. It could be a trap. A bomb? This isn't a machine or computer. Our calculations point to it being mostly hollow. There are chassis, locking mechanisms, and cooling vents, but there's nothing inside to protect. Nothing. You said it was mostly hollow. We stare at the box. What is this? Did I fall for some terrible trick? Everyone that risked their lives for this box. We killed to get it. It can't just be a decoy. The materials used to craft this box are known to prevent psionic energy formation. Why would they need to prevent psionic energy for a teleporting device? It's odd, yes. I don't understand it yet. I would need to examine. We should open it. But ma'am, it could... Well, it could kill us all. Give us more time to study it. I walk up to the box and duck under the security tape. The scientist gasps. What secret are you keeping inside? I ask the question out loud as I feel the box's cold metal under my fingers. When I lean in, I can hear the odd pulsing rhythm of the cooling fans at the top. In and out, like breathing. Breathing. How do I open it? Open it. Now. Ma'am. I turn around and give Jacob a look that tells him I'm completely serious about what I just said. He doesn't hesitate this time. Jacob moves to my side and starts fiddling with an electronic panel. Pins retract and the sides click. It's open and we're still alive. So far. Everyone in the room exhales. Open it. Hurry. I'm working on it. I believe... Yes, here we go. He slides the front panel to the side. Something inside moves. Fast, like an animal. Whatever was inside darts into a dark corner. Did we steal a prized pet? A laboratory specimen? A dangerous creature that could kill us and everyone in this faculty? Light. We need light in here, and someone get me my gun. Both are fetched instantly. My heart is beating uncontrollably. No sound is coming from inside. I shine the light on the dark corners of the box. Two eyes shine back. What is that? I can hear the creature breathing as fast as me, but that is all I hear. I catch a glimpse of two horns and then massive amounts of fur. Lisa, Nelson. I freeze. I feel my face go white. Did it just say my name? Sentient being. Mark it down. We have a sentient being in here. I stare into the darkness locked with the two green eyes. The scientists behind me are shuffling madly. We need more light inside of the box. We need the androids recording this immediately. Someone fetch a doctor's kit as well. I try something. Hello? Who are you? The eyes don't even blink. What is your name? Please? Can I see more of you? Can you come out? When are we? Its voice is slightly high-pitched and very soft. When are we... what? When? When? What? Time. Time. The time is... Jacob, what time is it? Oh, 800 hours approximately. Is that what you wanted? Bigger. I'm starting to get very confused with whom I'm speaking with. The day, the month, year. We can get you all of that if you just come out. This planet is not safe. Why not? The Disoria? We defeated them years ago. The children of Gaia will have a hard time trying to get to you here. Don't worry. You're safe with us. I'm not sure what else to say. It seems unmoved. Lacadema. I'm sorry, what? That is my name. Now we're getting somewhere. On top of that, it begins to move forward. I step back to let it come out, making sure it's well aware of where my weapons are. Two legs, much like a human's, swing out of the box, followed by the rest of its body. Everyone is silent. It looks at Jacob. Jacob Miles. Yes, that's me. I do have some questions for you, if you don't mind. What species are you? What planet did you come from? Are you involved with, in any way, teleportation or it almost sounds like she's involved in time travel, okay? Either that or she really was stuck in that box for a hell of a long time. Lacademia leans backwards uncomfortably. Jacob, ease up. She's scared. Sorry. Lacademia walks away from us and approaches the scientists. She quietly looks at their faces one by one. Then she turns back to me. Do you know? Have you prepared? Know about what? Is there something we should know about? Out of the corner of my eye, I see a scientist whisper into their comm on their wrist. In the blink of an eye, Marauder soldiers pour into the room and make a beeline for Lacademia. They surround her and grab her by the arms. She whimpers and struggles against them. What are you doing? Let her go. This one comes with us. What? No, she stays with us. The Marauder outright ignores me. Stop. I am captain of this colony. Stop right now. I run up to physically stop them, but the moment I get close, the Marauder pull their guns on me. Fuck that. Shoot these bitches. Shoot them now. We ain't playing with that. You traitors. Not traitors. I glare at them. These are not simply goons working for the Queen. They are the Queen. She controls them completely. Sure, stop this. We, all the Marauder, are still and silent. I'm warning you. Let her go. Let her go. Now. No. It's not safe. It's not safe. Lacademia wriggles free from them and darts. Don't you worry, baby. We got you. We got you. Leave, leave. I capture her in my arms just as the building shakes. I hear explosions in the distance. What's going on? An emergency comm call. The children of Gaia are attacking our colony. They want their device back. They brought company with them. More Palidrayans. I look up and see the Marauder flee from the room, abandoning their task. Lacademia is whimpering against my chest. Damn it! I need to get her somewhere safe on top of protecting everyone else in the colony. Lieutenant Code Red, evacuate everyone to the shelters. Every recruit is to man their positions and every able civilian is to be armed by enforcement. Even the cadets still in training, sir, yes. Jacob, take Lacademia somewhere safe, then come back to help us. I gesture for him to come close so I can whisper in his ear. Take her to my room and close the door with this key. But, are you sure? Yes, it's just temporarily, until we can repel the attack. Go, quickly. Get back here as soon as possible. Everyone follow me to the colony's main entrance. We have work to do.
Piece of cake.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, damn.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Good.
Did that help?
Oh, damn.
Stand down.
that help?
Missed.
Stand down!
Confirmed critical hit.
What I like to see!
They're weakening.
I failed.
Flank 'em!
You saw that, right?
I found an opening.
Missed.
Is it my lucky day or what?
Flank 'em!
Shot successful.
I got this one!
A lethal strike.
Good!
Missed.
Stand down!
I failed. Missed.
I found an opening.
I got this one!
I'm sorry.
Missed.
They're weakening.
Team Alpha, Team Beta, do you copy? Situation is under control here, Captain. All enemies have been dispatched. We're in bad shape, but there's no trace of enemies anymore. Good job, both of you. Rumi looks at her calm, then at me with an intense stare. Team Beta was mostly made up of training cadets. If I'm reading this report right, they sustained 70% losses. They died with honor. Aren't you the one who's always putting honor first? Is there anything more honorable than dying to protect your people? They weren't ready, but they fought bravely. I guess there are worse ways to die. If there was another choice, I wouldn't have sent them out there. I know, Nelson. I know. Team Delta? Where is Team Delta? They're inside the colony. A few enemies managed to get past our defenses. Team Delta is trying to subdue them now. What? We need to help them. Now. Hold on. I'm going inside to take a look myself. You wait here, just in case we're attacked again. If they manage to break through our main gate, everything will be lost. Worst case scenario, I can handle a few enemies inside the colony myself. We all wait for several minutes, unsure what to expect. Milo breaks the silence. You know, in a way, this attack is good news. Here we go again. Did you hit your head when you were a kid? Philip, I'm serious this time. You know, something I always wondered was, what if there's more than one teleporting device? But this attack proves that the device is unique. They wouldn't risk a full frontal assault if they could use teleportation again. So whatever that thing is, we have the only copy. Technically, that device is not a device. She's an alien. Okay, to be fair, she could be a biosynthetic device. She could be a robot underneath the outside skin. We don't know. We just met her. So let's not make assumptions. What? I'll explain everything later when there's time. Teleporting alien. Amazing. I knew I was right to come here. All the craziest things are happening on planet Stronghold. Yeah, we're a sort of catalyst for crazy things and crazy people. The quakes, they're getting more frequent. Nelson, I'm extremely worried. When I took Lacadema to the place she wanted me to, she mentioned something about the quakes and an imminent danger of epic proportions. Damn it, I don't like this. I hear the buzz of my comm and immediately turn it on. It's Rebecca. What is the situation, Fox? We managed to keep control of the barracks and armory. The situation is stabilizing, but we haven't eliminated all the threats yet. The alarm. It's a bit late for that now. My comm buzzes again with a new incoming call. I answer it
Red
immediately.
alert. Emergency lockdown. This is not a drill.
Captain Nelson, can you hear me? Yes, Lucille, what's going on? Red alert. Colony 02 is under attack. What? Under attack by who? We spotted a large Marauder force heading towards 02. Marauder? This makes no sense. Nelson, I forgot to tell you, when I went in the underground bunker to check on Cliff, Schiller was nowhere to be. What? She better not. We're gonna bitch slap her in a second. What the? This is what happens when you trust a Marauder. This makes no sense. She could have killed Cliff and the rest of us when she was inside the colony if she wanted to. And why attack 02 instead? I must speak with Schiller face to face. Let's go then. I want to hear what she has to. She better have a damn good excuse right now. Between this and the other where she was trying to take the thingy. Well said, Damien. Let's get to the hovercraft and head to 02. Not so fast, LaFleur. What? Of all people, I thought you would want us to rush over there as fast as possible. I do, but someone should stay here. The situation here isn't under control yet. Leaving our main colony, where our leaders are, would be foolish. You're right. When Shore was at Cliff's side, he was safe, but now he's alone. Besides, we don't know what her true intentions are anymore. I agree. Let me think for a second. Ideally, you should form a team of 6 members. The reserves will stay here and protect 01 instead. Alright, I've made up my mind. The following people will come with me. During certain plot events, you'll need to pick a team of 6 members. The others will remain as reserves at the base. You won't be able to use them for the whole event duration. So does that mean that those characters will have to defend themselves? Or can we just not have to worry about that? I don't know, so we're making a save just to make sure. Okay. Wait, get Jacob in here. Otherwise, honestly, no, let's get Damien you too. Okay, yep. Good enough for me. As we are flying over the sector 02 is in, we start seeing groups of Marauder, only they're different than the Marauder we're used to. What the hell are those? They look like Marauder, but at the same time they look different. There are some large, massive ones. Nelson, I believe those might be Marauder and Matrix hybrid. I'm sorry, what? What? Whoever is behind this is taking things too far. We spied Shore among another group of Murata coming from north. It will be several minutes before they arrive. You should take care of those giant Murata first. Damn Shore, she will pay for this. We will deal with her later. Quickly, let's get down there and stop them before those things destroy all of our defenses.
I'm confident this is within our capabilities.
God damn, bro, what the heck? Okay, so this is what we're doing now. I'm guessing by the yellow that means we have to bring him. I kind of prefer to keep Damien here, but is he going to let us? No. Tom has to be in the party, okay. I guess he will replace Damien. Yeah, good enough. One or more characters in your party have a much lower level than the party's average. Yeah, that makes sense. Hopefully Tom won't get completely owned. But we do have some pretty good healing in case he does.
I failed.
Good.
I'm sorry.
I failed. Missed.
Good.
I think that hurt. I failed.
They're frightened, I can tell.
I got this one.
I failed. Not good.
They're frightened, I can tell.
What a nuisance. Thanks.
They're frightened, I can tell. It's my turn.
Good.
Yes.
Did that help?
Stream
That was
element.
ideal.
Said. Stay moist, my friends. Hydrate.
Missed.
Good.
I'm sorry. It's my turn.
I'm taking it. Missed. What a nuisance.
What I like to see.
Shot successful. I think that hurt.
Stand down.
Wow, that was one of the toughest enemies I've ever encountered. Nelson. Yes? Look there. 2 more of them. What? No, that's impossible. Wait, Sheila's behind them? She is here too? A chill goes down my spine. Those giant Murata were tough enough on their own. If Sheila has joined forces with... They weren't that tough. We can handle this. Sheila better be explaining herself or she about to die. This is it. This is the end of everything. Sheila steps forward and moves just a few meters from us. Nelson, you arrived just in time. Please, Queen Sheila, creating monstrous hybrids. This is not something you would do. You think I wouldn't go this far to protect my people? You are wrong. But you're also right. I didn't do this. Those Murata aren't under my command. What are you talking about? They've gone too far. Not only have they cloned my daughters, they've mixed their genes with other aliens. I will not stand by and allow... Okay, so Sheila doesn't know anything about this. I can see that happening, because that does seem a little far. These hybrids do seem a little far. But still, you were trying to kidnap the thing over in 01. That was definitely you, right? She's furious. I've never seen her so angry. Her aura alone is frightening. You'll pay for what you've done. Shora's eyes changed color. They seemed to lose their focus and become blind. Blinded by rage? Is that possible? I've never seen her do something like this before. Suddenly a wave of psionic energy emanates from her body and, like a shockwave, it hits all the enemies in front of us. Die, abominations! What the? All the regular Murata in front of us either die instantly or are heavily injured. The ones that came with her instead are unharmed. I guess those must be true Murata and not clones. These hybrids are particularly resistant to my powers, but they're injured. Do you think you and your team can finish the job? Gosh darn clones. Gosh darn clones. They are trying to pit us against the Marauders now. Shore looks exhausted. Well, I guess everyone, even a powerful alien like her, has their limits. We'll try our best. Good. My daughters and I will take care of the regular ones. Her face. She feels pain. But is it physical pain or the emotional pain she'll have to endure killing the clones of her daughters? I cannot even begin to imagine how hard this must be for her. Sure, I owe you an apology. Sure doesn't immediately respond. She looks at me with a smirk for a moment before finally speaking. How could you think that I was against you? Well, you disappeared at the same time an army of Murata was heading towards Zero 2, and you immediately thought I was backstabbing you. I'm sorry, okay? I'm really sorry. And you have done some shady shit, bruh. Like the whole prison thing. Yeah, you've done some shady shit. I mean, we'll need to talk after this is over. By the way, I accept your apology. Those are her last words before she moves away from us, joining her daughters in the fight.
Ready for orders, Captain.
Oh man, yeah, look at those boys. They are some big old boys. But we don't have to have Tom for this fight? Am I reading that right? Yes, okay, so we can put Damien in, which is our better person. Very good.
Huh?
Good.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Miss.
Huh?
Miss.
Did that help?
I failed.
What I like to see!
Miss.
I'm sorry.
Missed.
Huh?
Flank 'em!
I'm afraid you never stood a chance.
We did it. I've helped you enough. I need to go back to protecting my people. They might be in danger too, but we need to talk in private. Will you come back to 01? As soon as I've dealt with some things, yes? Good. An incoming call from Lucille. Nelson, the satellite shows that the clones managed to break the south gate of 02. They're inside now. No! Everything is lost then. Don't say that. We can... Trust me, I know this colony well. Right now we can only do one thing. Slow their advance and save as many people and resources we can. You should head back to 01 and make sure at least that colony is safe. But, go. I'll take care of this myself. You are needed elsewhere. I nod to Tom as I get on the hovercraft. I hope this won't be the last time I see him. Lucille, do you hear me? It's time you came back. We need help. Where should I go? There are 3 critical points: the hangar, the landing pad, and the barracks. It's a coordinated attack by the children of Gaia. In each place they've attacked with different allies. Robots in the hangar, Marauda in the landing pad, and lastly Palidrayans in the barracks. It's up to you which order you tackle them in, but you'll need to visit all of those places to solve the situation. One last thing before you go. I've allocated some emergency resources. I'm sure you'll put them to good use. Some metal scraps, alien carapaces, new quest. 01 is under siege. You need to push enemies back and restore the colony defenses. In the hangar, the landing pad, and the barracks. After the last battle, I'm running out of ammo and items. I might need to pay a visit to the armory or the research lab first. No, we're doing pretty good, honestly. I guess we'll just go in order, more or less. This one's probably the easier fight, and we have access to everybody, except for the guy who left for...
You saw that, right?
Stand down!
It's my turn.
What I like to see!
They're frightened. I can tell.
Missed. I failed.
Good.
They're frightened. I can tell.
Blacked out there. Sorry. Oh, damn.
What I like to see!
Huh?
I'm sorry.
Good.
I failed.
Stand down!
Whoa, nice.
Flank 'em!
I found an opening.
Flank 'em! Good.
Did that help?
Whoa, nice.
Target locked.
It's my turn.
I'm liking this gun.
Stand down!
I'm liking this gun.
They're frightened. I can tell.
I'm liking this gun. What's after this? Piece of cake.
I'm sorry.
Fight them!
Equal strike.
What I like to see! Good.
Fall and never rise.
We can still win this. Fight them! Flank them!
I found an opening.
Good.
Miss.
Good.
My health's improved. Thanks.
Ah, damn.
I got this one! I got this one!
I'm liking this gun.
That was ideal.
Flank them!
Missed.
Stand down!
Enemy struck.
I got this one!
Whoa, nice.
It's my turn.
Confirmed critical hit.
What I like to see!
Oh, damn.
Flank them!
Huh?
Good.
Blacked out there. Sorry.
Equal strike.
I got this one!
Confirmed critical hit.
All right!
piece of cake.
Enemy struck.
Stand down!
I found an opening.
Good!
Missed.
I'm sorry.
Missed.
Oh, damn.
They're weakening.
What I like to see!
Oh, damn.
What I like to see!
Confirmed critical hit.
Flank 'em!
Oh, damn.
Did that help?
Stand down!
It's my turn. Did that help?
Flank 'em!
Oh, damn.
They're weakening.
Huh?
It's my turn.
What I like to see!
It's my turn. Did that help?
Like a charm! Like a charm!
The siege on my colony lasted days. Eventually, though, we managed to push the enemy back. As predicted by Tom, 02 was burned to the ground. The soldiers there fought valiantly under Tom's command, and the attackers suffered heavy losses. In the end, though, they still managed to destroy 02. Tom and 02 survivors fled to my colony, putting an even bigger strain on our colony's resources. While I was glad to have Tom back, I can't say I was happy to have more mouths to feed. The situation was desperate, even more so than just a few weeks ago. This was the right time, the time I made a choice that changed everything. After this, nothing would ever be the same for me and Planet Stronghold. The siege just ended. I haven't had a chance to see my team yet, and unfortunately our reunion will have to wait a bit longer. I have something to do first. I enter the throne room where I see Cliff and Shore with concerned looks on their faces. Nelson, what is our situation? It's not good. The refugees from Zero Two are putting further strain on our already limited resources. Did Tom? Yes, he made it back alive. Thank goodness. This is not good. Why you didn't let me take Lacadema? Right about that. Maybe don't show up with a bunch of guards without telling us why you want this random thingy we found that seems to be responsible for so many things. Explanations, my dear, explanations. She is under my custody. Nobody besides my team and me can approach her, understood? Nelson, we're the one. Are you? Maybe you shouldn't be for much longer. Oh shit, she actually just up and says that, okay. What? I knew it would end like this. You humans are all the same. Once you taste power, you couldn't be more wrong, sure. Oh, and if anything, it's you that's abusing your power and thinking you're above everybody else. The children of Gaia. Yes, they're crazy cultists, but I do happen to agree with them on one thing. This planet is in danger, and we must do something. What? You believe those people now? You probably heard the quakes, right? Jacob has been studying them for a while now. Then, when we spoke with Lacadema, she warned us that the situation is getting worse. And you believe her? We barely know her. I barely know you. For now, I do. Everything seems to line up. It would be foolish for us to ignore the situation. If you let me have her, I'll know for sure. That alien has an immense power within her. Oh no, I won't let you do your experiments on her. Sorry. After I saved your life, you treat me like this? I am sorry, Queen Schiller. I don't want to seem ungrateful, and honestly, I believe we want the same thing. I'm just using different methods. You'll let me stay here, at least? I cannot. Why? Because we'll be a neutral colony from now on. How could I justify your presence here? Besides, an Empire fleet will be arriving shortly. But Admiral Cullen already said that he'll leave us in peace if we give him the king. Please, Cliff, even if you know him, we cannot take that risk. Yes, the king will be arrested, but what if something unexpected happens and he regains his power somehow? I want to play it safe this time. I understand now. You're smarter than I thought, Lisa. Why? Care to explain? Look, as long as you're here, I'll be the rebel, the woman who disobeyed and betrayed the Empire. If I declare myself neutral, maybe people will only remember the hero who saved the planet from the dysphoria. I won't be an ally of the Empire, but I won't be their enemy either. The Parliament or Cullen will think twice before attacking a neutral colony. Let's say it's an extra layer of insurance, beside Cullen's word. I know that certain members of the Parliament on Earth are still grateful to you for what you did with the dysphoria. Others, on the other hand. I know. I'm not sure if this will work or not, but I do think that's the best move I can make. But, Nelson, do you understand what this means? Yes, I do. You two are exiled from 01. This is my colony now. Silence fills the room. Cliff has a look of resignation on his face, but Schiller's expression is as fierce as ever. You made your choice. If what you say is true, we're all in danger now. You're taking this better than I thought. What did you expect me to do? Attack you? I hope not, but I wasn't sure. We're not like you bloodthirsty humans. The Marauder and humans have reached a fragile peace, and I'm not going to destroy it over a simple alien. However, here comes her conditions. I expect you to come with me, Cliff. Me? Where? To the Marauder headquarters, of course. Am I your hostage? Oh no, I'm doing this to protect you. Trust me, you'll be much safer with me than anywhere else on this planet. Cliff looks me in the eyes, an uncertain expression on his face. Go. I can always come visit you there. We're not enemies, remember? All right, this is probably for the best. That's right, we are not enemies. As such, I expect you to come visit us, to keep us informed of events and your progress with that Lacadema. Well, I'm glad we managed to reach a peaceful solution. Don't get me wrong though, Lisa. If you try something, like spying on us, or using Lacadema's unknown powers to harm my people, I won't hold back this time. Noted. I bow and leave the throne room. Well, that went better than I thought. I suspect most of the others will be happy to hear the news. I ask Lucille to call everyone to the briefing room. I need to tell the others what I've decided and how that changes our situation. To my surprise, everyone is already there, including Lacadema. Glad to see you're still alive and with us, Lacadema. What? Seriously? The first thing you say when entering the room after a battle like that is directed towards her. Look at you. You're obviously alright, Rebecca. That's why Captain Nelson didn't need to ask you. Rebecca's face is a mix between anger and embarrassment at Milo's words. I smile at them. Can I get everyone's attention? I have something very important to say. Okay, good. After recent events, Cliff will resign as colony ruler on day 30, leaving me in charge. As you can imagine, a few days will be needed to go through various procedures in order to give me full authority over the colony. I am working on it as fast as I can. We'll be ready by day 30. Meanwhile, if you have anything you've left unresolved, the next few days will be the perfect opportunity to take care of it. New quest. On day 30, 01 will become a neutral colony, and I will be given full authority over it. But in practice, this is it. I will be in charge of 01 and the various satellite outposts. We'll be a neutral colony from now on. Everyone is surprised by my words. Some laugh nervously, others just smile. I hear several whispers in the background, even if I can't make out what they're saying. After the novelty of my words vanishes, they compose themselves. The first to speak to me directly is Michelle. Captain, I wanted to ask, what now? Now we make our own rules. Easy, Damien. I didn't really have much time to think about this. I just couldn't remain silent anymore. I can't believe what Shearer did, disobeying a direct order and even threatening me with guns. It makes me wonder if choosing to side with her was a mistake. Well said. Yeah, because the king would have never done anything like that. Seriously though, he would have probably had Lacadema shot in the head the second he learned of her existence. I could see that, because it would be a lot better in his mind to kill a filthy alien that could potentially be a danger and just, get rid of it, right? Anyway, what's done is done. There's no turning back now, obviously. We need to figure out what to do. But first, there's a big question that's been on my mind since the beginning of the attack. Lacadema warned us. How could she have known? Everyone is silent as they look at Lacadema, who, as usual, is behaving like a scared, well, I cannot blame her for being scared at all. She doesn't say anything to defend herself, though. Lacadema, you won't understand. You don't even want to try to explain? Nelson. I see Rumi wince. She presses her hands on her head like she's concentrating. She seems to be under the influence of some psionic power. Tears are starting to flow from her eyes. Stop her. Now. I look back at Lacadema, but she is in her usual pose, as if nothing happened. I am not sure what is going on. Before I can talk, I see Jacob run towards Lacadema, placing a weird device around her neck. I'm sorry. Rumi relaxes again. It seems whatever was troubling her is now gone. What's going on? This device is a powerful psionic inhibitor. It can completely neutralize the psionic powers of the subject. Lacadema's ears bend down. She's really cute, but she looks sad at the same time. Is this really necessary? We don't exactly know all she's capable of doing yet. Still. This is not necessary. Remove it. What? With all due respects, Captain. Do it. Jacob reluctantly removes the collar from her, then moves away. Are you out of your mind, Nelson? Sorry, Lieutenant Fox, did you say something? Have it your way. Just don't be surprised when that thing brings the whole colony down. I'll be here to say, told you so. While I did like the look of the collar, hey, it's gotta be consensual, bruh. It's gotta be consensual. It did look good, but yeah. I think she should be the one to decide if she... Yes, exactly. I really need to finish reading sentences before yeah. Anyway. Kill him now. I'm sorry, Rumi. How do you know my name? I know all. Really? Let me ask you a question then as a small test. What color is the pubic hair? McKendry. Alright, alright. I was only testing to see if the subject was telling the truth, that's all. Jacob and Rumi moved closer to me. What do you think we should do with her? Well, without the collar, she can still use her psionics, and while I might not be as skilled as Rumi, I sensed an immense psionic potential in her. But she didn't want to hurt me. Are you sure? You seemed to be in pain before. I was. I started having visions, and that's where the pain came from. Visions. It's hard to explain. I think it was her. I think it was like she was showing me the future, and it wasn't a nice future at all. What did you see? Death and destruction everywhere. That doesn't sound good. Do you think that's the future awaiting us? Who knows? But that was something I've never experienced before in all my years as a psionic. I've had visions before, but not like these. Mine were blurry, like distant dreams. This one felt real. Too real. My thoughts go to Jacob's reports about intensifying earthquakes all around the planet. What if this Lacedaemon is right? What if there really is a catastrophic disaster coming? I want to talk to her again later, but we'll take her to the containment room for now. Our choices regarding where to keep her are limited, and I don't want her too close to the command center or the barracks. Wise choice. Nelson, there's one more thing. While she was showing me those visions, I was able to learn a bit more about her. I discovered something. She does have female physical traits. Yes. However, she is not... Oh, okay. Go men. Go men. She is not female. Rather, she is not only female, she is a hermaphrodite. Interesting. I wonder if she's like those animals who can reproduce themselves without the need of a partner. How should we address you, Lacedaemon? What are your pronouns, babe? She, her. It's fine. Okay, sounds good. Good. Guards, escort Lacedaemon to the containment room. I'll come and talk to you as soon as I have time. We still have much to discuss. The guards are very cautious around Lacedaemon, as if she is some kind of monster. While I don't like it, I can understand their fear. She is powerful, and she is something we have never seen before. Alright, that's one thing dealt with. Now I think we all earned a night of rest. Then, once Cliff and Shore are gone and we're officially neutral, we'll make a plan. Alright, that sounds like a plan. Rebecca?
What is it?
I find Rebecca training at the gym as usual. She's lifting weights, but as I approach her, she stops and stands up to greet me. Captain. Rebecca, how is going? By the way, that McKendry is an interesting person. Yeah, he really is. If you think idiots are interesting, I suppose so. Hey now, if I recall correctly, you were the one that recommended him. Technically, it was Jacob's idea. She moves away from me and resumes her training. Is it my imagination, or is she trying to avoid the topic? But you supported him, right? Rebecca lets out a heavy sigh. Yes. He's good. You'll see. He'll get you results. Still, he gets on my nerves. Really? It almost seems like you've got a crush on him. Excuse me? That's not true. And anyway, I don't see how this is your concern. It's my duty to make sure everything goes well. This includes the relationship between my most important team members. I don't know about Milo yet, but you're definitely one of my best soldiers. Oh, okay. Wait, why is it not letting me scroll? Did I somehow lose my scrolling ability here? The frig. The frig. Well, okay, it doesn't matter for Rebecca, but we're going to have to remember that for future choices. For some reason, we suddenly lost our ability to scroll. What now? Do you think flattering me will make me change my mind? Forget it then. Good. You know, he seems to have a pretty keen interest in you. He started talking about good-looking people around here and mentioned you, and a few others, me included. Good for you. Well, I'm hoping that things will go smoothly even if he gets on your nerves. The last thing we need now is internal fights. If you know anything about me, Captain, you know I won't disappoint. Yes, I'm sure of it. McKendry, on the other hand, he seems allergic to rules. Rebecca relaxes a bit and smiles. He sure is. I get up from the training bench and start to walk towards the gym's exit when I feel Rebecca's strong grip on my left arm. I turn and I see her looking at me with a determined gaze. Look, I'm sorry. Lieutenant Fox apologizing to me. That's something you don't see every day. Would you shut up and listen? Listen to what? You deserve to know the whole truth. Rebecca's expression changes once more. She looks sideways towards the gym's large window. She looks at the horizon with her deep blue eyes. Milo and I were dating. I was young. You're still young. I know. I mean, I was 14, 15. He was a bit older. Where? At the Academy on Mars? Precisely. We were the two best students the Academy had to offer. I'm not surprised that you were. Milo, on the other hand, I didn't expect that. I told you he's crazy, but he's good at what he does. Anyway, long story short, he was the reason I got sent here. But that doesn't seem like a Oh. I was punished, not promoted. 10 years ago, this place was one of the least important places in the human empire. What happened then? Why were you punished? Rebecca buries her head in her hands, like she's trying to hide in shame. Is she? Crying? I screwed up. I screwed up big. And he still helped me. Tell me the whole story. You did the training too. You remember the training raid operations, where we simulate a raid on an enemy outpost? Yeah, sure, they were my favorites. Milo and I were always the best students. However, as you know, at the end of the training, there's only one student promoted with full votes and given the rank of sergeant directly. All the others start as recruits. I think it was King Oscar who introduced that change. I know some generals disagreed with him, but personally I don't think it's a bad idea. I mean, those academy training simulations are as good as the real thing. Milo and I were on the same level. We had the same score and everything. There was this last raid. We were dating, though we didn't make love. It was mostly just kissing. I hope so. Sexual intercourse is strictly forbidden during the training at the academy. The day before the raid, I don't know what happened to me. I wanted to win at all costs. I don't know if I loved him back then or if I was just attracted to him because he was such a model student. But in that moment, all I could think of was winning the competition instead of him. So the night before the final raid simulation, I pushed him to have sex with me. Not that he was reluctant, but he probably knew that wasn't such a good idea to do it the night before an important test like that. Still, he couldn't resist the temptation. We made love for hours. You can skip the details, I got it. The morning after, we were both tired, but he was more worn out than me. I knew I had more endurance than him. I used that to my advantage. I took advantage of someone who loved me to win that stupid competition. And I was winning. The instructors were baffled about Milo's poor performance. Then the explosion happened. Wait, you mean that you were there the day of? Yes, the Mars Bloody Monday, when the terrorists placed bombs in the Mars Academy. I was there. Oh my God. When the first explosion happened, I wasn't sure what was going on. I mean, the simulation looks pretty real. It was hard for us to figure out if that was just part of the simulation or not. Then the screams, people fleeing, the alarm. It was a nightmare. And I froze. I fucking froze there like a coward. Meanwhile, Milo was helping people get to safety. You, frozen? That sounds impossible. I was young. That was my first direct experience with a war-like situation. But that wasn't the worst part. The worst part was when a bomb exploded near me. I was pushed to the ground. One of my legs was in bad shape. Milo came and carried me to safety. After everything I had done to him, he still helped me. I felt like shit. The day after, I wanted to quit the academy, but the instructor said I had potential and insisted that I stay in the army. They promoted Milo for his courage and assigned him to Ganymede. I was sent to Stronghold. They never said it explicitly, but I think it was a sort of punishment. The only good thing is that I reunited with my sister Cassidy, who was here, and you lost contact with Milo until now. We saw each other through holograms for a while, but he is not stupid. He quickly realized that what I did that night was only to win. He eventually stopped calling me. Yes, he was the one who dumped me. I don't understand. Why does he pretend not to know you? I guess he didn't want to embarrass me. Or maybe it's to spare himself the embarrassment. I'm not sure. I'm sorry to hear it. It must have been hard. I've learned my lesson now. No time for stupid things like romance. I am 100% focused on my duties. Well, I think forming a strong bond with someone can be helpful in many situations. But, of course, it's not my concern. I am happy to know that you're past this and are ready to do what needs to be done. You bet, Captain. Good. I'll leave you to your training then. Thanks for sharing your story with me, Fox. Yes, indeed. Thank you for sharing that. Michelle is not at the lounge, so I decide to try elsewhere. I find Michelle at the shooting range near the training area. She's with Rebecca. I wonder what's going on. I approach the simulation room to hear what they're talking about. Can't you see what you're doing? You wasted a lot of bullets. Check the simulation results. Wait, I'm having trouble reading it. Does it say LaFleur 100, Fox 90? Or am I wrong? Of course you scored more points. You fired twice as many shots. It wasn't twice. See, it was only 38% more bullets than you. That's not much for someone using machine guns. What's going to happen out there when you fire all your bullets and you're left with an empty magazine in the middle of a conflict? Think about that, Soldier LaFleur. Trying to use your authority now to justify your lower score? Maybe I should leave while I can. Unfortunately, they both notice me. I enter the simulation room even though I know I'm not going to like it. Captain Nelson, did you hear our argument? What do you think? Yeah, I would like to hear what the captain has to say about it. Obviously, we're siding with Michelle. It seems to me that someone here doesn't want to admit defeat. Right, Rebecca? What? You can't be serious. Relax, Lieutenant Fox. Your score was really good, too. You should be proud of yourself. You better hope that we are always able to keep manufacturing the magazines for our weapons. LaFleur uses the amount needed for 2 soldiers. With that, Rebecca storms out of the simulation room with her usual grumpy face. Maybe she is right, though. Thanks for backing me up, Lisa. Rebecca really doesn't know how to lose. You know, it's possible that she has a point. Please, it's just the way it works. You can't compare a scout to a soldier. The soldier's always going to use more bullets than a scout. That's just how machine guns work. That might be true, but still, the bullets aren't cheap. Yeah, all those bullets. Michelle goes silent and moves near one of the colony's large windows. She looks outside, lost in her thoughts. Why the sudden change of mood? What's on your mind, Michelle? I was always good at this. Try to be more specific. What do you mean by this? Looking outside a window? Michelle lets out a chuckle, but then her expression darkens again. Killing things. Oh, I... Yes, I guess you're good at that. Is this a gift or a curse? I don't understand. Are you having second thoughts about our mission? You know I need to be able to rely on every one of my team. No, when I'm in the heat of battle, I don't even think. It's like I'm in a trance. I just shoot instinctively. It has become second nature to me. But it's in moments like these, back in the colony, when I'm far from the chaos of battle and I have some time for myself, that I start to think. I start to think about all the deaths I've caused. Michelle starts sobbing quietly. She's completely broken. I've never seen her like this. I am not sure what to say. I'm sorry you feel... Hold on. I'm sorry you feel this way. I never knew you felt like this. Why didn't you talk to me sooner about this? Try to understand, Lisa. It's a delicate topic, and I didn't know how you would react. I mean, a soldier confessing to you that she doesn't like to kill? You're right. When you say it like that, it does sound... It is not awkward at all. In fact, it would be kind of worrying if a soldier started liking killing, because then that means they're going over the edge and they need to like go back into the reserves or something, so they get their mental situation right. My smile is not matched by Michelle, who still has her gaze fixed outside the window, tears flowing from her eyes. I grab her arm and squeeze it until she turns her head and faces me. Suddenly, she wipes the tears from her eyes and starts talking quickly. When I was only 14 years old, I killed 6 people back on Mars Colony. Well, what? That info isn't in my profile. I know. It happened before I joined the army. I was living with my father. He raised me alone. My mom left us when I was young. She was an addict. Not that my father was much better. He was a gambler. One night, some people came to our home demanding money from him. I didn't know it back then, but he had accumulated a lot of debts with his gambling. They started to threaten him. I was upstairs, but I could hear everything clearly. Suddenly, I heard a crashing sound and then silence. I don't remember exactly how it all happened. It was so fast. My memory is fuzzy. I remember grabbing the pistols my father was keeping in his bedroom upstairs and then running down to see what happened. I shot each one of them. I killed them all, and all they did was beat my father. They wanted to teach him a lesson, but in exchange, I killed them. Michelle is shaking and a hysterical laugh comes out as she speaks the next sentence. That was probably the day I realized how good I was with pistols. Being ambidextrous has its perks, shooting 2 targets at once. Michelle, calm down. Don't get me wrong, they weren't good people. Later, I found out that they had done some really terrible things, but my reaction in that moment was clearly out of place. When the police arrived, my father took the blame. He was sentenced to jail for the rest of his life. Then I joined the army, and you know the rest of the story. The thought of what I did back then still haunts me. And now, every time I kill a living creature, I can't help wondering if they really deserved it. Who am I to judge if someone should live or die? Tears start flowing from Michelle's beautiful crystal eyes again. When I was a kid, I wanted to run a bar, you know? I wanted to be a bartender. Now I drink to forget about all the death and destruction I've been causing. I don't know what to say, so I pull her close to me and hug her. She's still sobbing, but she seems to be calming down. A few seconds pass, and I'm not sure if I should let her go or not. She raises her head and gives me a faint smile before wiping the tears from her eyes and gently moving away from me. Thank you, Lisa. For what? I didn't even say anything. For the hug. Sometimes, when you're in a dark place, a hug is all you need to feel better. But you aren't well, Michelle. Look at you. I know, but what can we do? I just hope I can keep going for as long as you need me. Just promise me that if you feel bad again, you'll come and talk to me, okay? Now, we didn't get a plus for this one, did we? So if we do this one, do we get a plus? We can't have room for doubts or second thoughts. Know that you're one of my best team members and that your help is invaluable. Thank you for your nice words, Lisa, but still, if I'm being honest with you, they don't help me feel any better. After she says this, Michelle goes silent again. She continues looking outside the window, tears falling down from her eyes. I grab her arm and squeeze it until she turns her head and faces me. Suddenly she wipes the tears from her eyes and starts talking quickly. Okay, so it doesn't look like that one gives anything either way. It's just, I guess that decision doesn't actually matter. It's this one that matters. That's interesting that they would give us a decision, but it doesn't have any consequences as far as I can tell. So that's a little weird, but we won't argue about it too much. Just promise me that if you feel bad again, you'll come and talk to me, okay? Yes, I will. Thank you,
Let's
Lisa.
hang out sometime.
Okay. Let's go check the black market. Actually, first, before we check the black market, we've gotten a lot of stuff, and we need to double check pretty much everything, because things were a little disoriented there for a minute. Okay. I'm almost tempted to start doing ambidextrous. As far as I can tell, there's not a difference, but I don't know. I may just... may just see how that works. Because I think that just gives us a second option, but do they actually shoot twice? I genuinely don't know. It's not hard to get some more pistols. It's not like we're low on resources or anything. Not that we use Michelle a whole lot either. Okay, so that's got him weapons maxed out, so let's start going from the top. That's a pistol, that's pistol, assault rifle, and SMG. We didn't check Damien either, did we? Okay. Yeah, okay, okay. Moving downwards. Oh, she can double the... Okay, but that's not better anyway, so that's fine. Heavy... Do we have any heavies? We have one heavy, but that's not better. Rifle... Okay, and then last but not least... Okay, that is a better sniper rifle for him, in case he needs to fight. So far, there's only been 2 times when we had to offshoot so far, but... better to have them best equipped just in case. Now, armor. Just in case, because the moment I don't, we'll need another thing where they split off and we end up just screwed. So, making sure we've got everything as good as we can. Even if they keep reshuffling our thing as well.
Yuri
Oh,
Hart
look at that! It's a
said,
raid!
"It's the mini computer with a big heart. The Yuri Express is pulling in at your station.
Welcome
Yuri
in,
Heart
welcome in,
Raid,
friends.
let's go."
I hope you're having a fantastic existence. My name is Jade, and I am a unicorn turtle. I might be a little slow at doing things, you know, but we all have a little bit of magic in us. We're playing a game that Twitch doesn't even recognize as a game.
Yuri Hart said, "NYA. Stream Elements."
Because they don't even have it as a category, even though
"Look
they have
who's
the
decided
first
to
game
come
as a
swimming with us.
category.
This is their channel.
It's called Planet Stronghold. It's a combination of
www.twitch.tv/YuriHart.
visual novel
Can
and
Mom
sort of
said,
turn-based battles.
"Hi there, nice to meet you."
It's nice to meet
Fractabellum
you too, Can
said,
Mom. Welcome
"Choo
on
choo
in.
Yuri Raid."
I hope you guys had fun playing whatever it is you were playing. We're sort of figuring out the
Yuri
best
Hart
armor right now.
said, "I have no magic left inside me. I
Well,
am
it sounds
so
to me like you
tired."
need to take a nap then. It's important to make sure you
Moria
get proper
said,
rest.
Good evening.
Hello, Moria. Welcome on in. Welcome on in, friends. Yeah, we're figuring out the best armor right now. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, friend. I am glad you like what you see. Okay, so see, this is better armor here. Because we recently got on a whole
Yuri
raid and we
Hart
weren't able to...
said,
Oh, shit.
I have no sleep mode, Nyan.
Thank you very much for the head pat, friend. We recently
Can Mom
went on
said,
big ol' raid.
Your avatar design is cute.
Oh, thank you very much. I do think they did a wonderful job of designing it, didn't they? Just a little turtle unicorn. Yeah, we recently went on a big old raid and we got a whole bunch of things and we weren't able to come and sort out our equipment for the best. Thank you for the head pat. For the best possible. Most of these guys we don't end up having to use so far, but there have been times where we've had to use them. So I'm trying to keep everybody as maxed out on defense as we can, just in case we do end up having to use them. Because you never know. It's better to be safe than sorry. But we did end up getting a lot of stuff in that recent raid. These guys can equip a lot
Yuri
of normal
Hart
stuff.
said, I have not seen slow mode in so long, hee hee. I type so fast but think so fast, and fingers and brain also very slow in a sense, Nyan.
Well, I am a turtle and I kind of prefer slow mode. I know it could be a little different and most people don't have it, but I feel like it sort of fits into my theme and just the way I do things. Apologies if it is annoying,
Yuri
but...
Hart said, That's okay. You do you.
Okay, I think we've about got everybody maxed out on the best armor. I think. So that means we can
Stream
sell the
Elements
rest of this.
said,
Okay.
Stay
Well,
moist,
the only
my
question
friends.
left is there
Hydrate.
anything that they're not high enough level, so I'll have to make sure not to get rid of this. The heavy. That is actually a hella nice cannon.
Said,
When did we get that cannon?
This is
That
a
is a
very good
hella
style
nice
choice.
cannon.
Cozy and chill. Yuri Hart said, 30s is quite slow, but it's your choice and vibes, Nyan.
Yeah, thank you very much, Fractal. We just chill and vibe. That is a hella nice cannon though. Exquisite cannon of never miss. I cannot wait until Milo gets a level up. Then he can equip that very nice helmet. Okay, and there's also this heavy armor. But as far as I know, only Tom and you can equip the heavy armor. So we may end up selling that. So, okay. Black market. Let's sell all the armors. And then everything except for that cannon. Sadly, there's not an option just to sell everything but one, so we have to individually sell everything.
Yuri Hart said, Happy Roth month. Fractabellum said, Anyway, I do a Nini sleep EP goober sweet dreams when you have them.
Yeah, sleep is important. Okay, so I think we're good. I think we're good. In the day. No other conversations. Let's go ahead and see if the black market has anything better. Probably not.
Fractabellum said, Oh, also, here have this.
Oh, thank you very much for the follow, friend. I'm glad you're enjoying. Okay, let's do this. This is the big day. The day where we start a new life. I am here with my team in the colony's main landing pad. Cliff and Shore left the colony earlier today. Both of them had reasons to not be present right now. So do we not even get a choice? Are we just going to be forced to hand him over? Cliff probably doesn't want to see his father, because I kind of don't want to hand him over if I'm being honest. More than that though, I don't think he wants to look his mother in the eye. She hasn't deserved any of this. As for Shore, if she came face to face with the king, I don't want to think about it. It was already hard enough to convince her to spare him back when we won the war. King Oscar and Queen Sophia arrived too, escorted by some of my men. We look at each other, but nobody speaks. Sophia looks around, hoping to spot Cliff somewhere. I can see hate in the king's eyes instead. I really hope that they'll escort him to prison and that this really is the last time I see him. As soon as they've left, my other team members approach me. I can't believe it. They're gone. Do you realize what this means? Yes, we are now an independent and neutral colony. We're no longer affiliated with the Empire or Cliff and Queen Schiller. We're on our own now. You look happy, but I think that sounds kind of scary. Is this a good or a bad thing? It is what we make it to be. Before I can finish the sentence, I get a communication call from Lucille. Yes, Lucille? Nelson, the shuttle carrying the king and queen. Not what? I mean, I'm not upset about that, but what? What? How did this happen? I'm trying to connect to the satellite to see if I can get a video stream, but the signal is weak. Years and years without maintenance are starting to show. I can see news sources from all over the galaxy attributing the destruction to a bomb placed by the children of Gaia.
Said, ideographic period, ideographic period, ideographic period.
That's interesting how the TTS read that. That's interesting. Let's see, can I do that in this one? No. Doop 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 doop. Doop 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 doop. Yeah, it doesn't look like the text-to-speech does Japanese. I can, however, go over to Google and translate it.
I wonder if the text-to-speech can speak Japanese. Answer, no.
Yeah, apparently not. I can, however, go onto the webpage and highlight it and Google Translate it, so it's not like it's a big deal. Children of Gaia. That's impossible. The shuttle was carefully inspected by my men and scanned by the security systems. I agree, Nelson. That is very unlikely, but it is what everyone is saying right now. I'll keep trying to connect to the satellites.
Said, oh, bless you for indulging my experiment, carrot.
That's no big deal. I'm using the website speechchat.com. It's the only one I know of to do TTS, so I don't know if there's a better TTS out there, but that's just the one I found and it's worked so far, so. Well, let me know if you find anything. Who's that? It's a call from Admiral Cohen. He wants to speak with me urgently. He also asked for you, Tom. I guess that's because you're second in command now. Well, we had better not keep him waiting.
Hart said, at Kanmum Tekasuto equals textbook carrot.
I'm coming too.
Kanmum
You can't come, Colin.
Oh, it managed to read the kana there.
To hell, this Colin. What after what just happened? I agree with Rebecca. Lieutenant Fox, I mean. Look, you can all come, but please stay just outside of the room. Colin only asked about me and Tom. You can listen, but please don't intervene unless I tell you so. Seems fair to me. The hologram slowly takes shape in front of my eyes.
I suppose you're here for something?
Colin, he probably wants to know more about what happened. We're still investigating, sir, but the planet's satellites are in bad shape and we couldn't get any video feed regarding what happened. How unfortunate. You probably saw the news that the children of Gaia were behind it, but I assure you that is very unlikely. We carefully inspected the shuttle before the king left. I agree with you, Nelson. Maybe you saw something. After all, your fleet is in orbit right now. I saw everything, and it wasn't easy. What are you talking about? It wasn't easy. Oh shit, the boy did it. You said you were taking him in to go to jail, but your orders were just to assassinate? Okay. Killing a longtime friend like Oscar and his poor wife. What? So the shuttle wasn't sabotaged? Of course not. I shot it. I'm sending you a little gift for... Oh, shit. Okay, was not expecting that. Um, the constitutional monarchy just assassinated their own king. Okay. Oh, okay. Nelson, look at the monitor. What is this? It's not live footage, but a recording from a few minutes ago sent by Cullen's fleet. That's the King's shuttle heading into orbit. Shortly after, Admiral Cullen's flagship can be spied moving into position and opened firing. They shot down the shuttle. You are going to leave us alone now, right? You're not going to try to bombard us and take us over, right? What the hell? I look at my team. Everyone is shocked after seeing the footage. What's going on? You'll pay for this. Why are we having this? Why does it matter? We had them in jail. What they do with their people is up to them, right? We're a neutral colony. I'll inform everyone on Earth of what you've done. We have the footage. Actually, you don't. He's right, Nelson. The footage he sent was encoded in a special way so that, after being played once, it would destroy itself without leaving a trace. We don't have any proof. Fuck. You should be careful, Nelson. You're not in a position to make any threats again. We really are not. I opened up to you, Nelson, by telling you the truth about his death. I could have kept it a secret, but I decided not to, because I think you deserve to know. Well, thank you for that. Saves us the effort of investigating a potential bomb under our own security. The plain truth is that King Oscar was no longer fit to rule. Well, yeah, I mean, we deposed him for a reason. Then why kill him? You could have just arrested him like you were supposed to. You, of all people, should know him well enough to know that wouldn't have ended things. Do you think he would have given up power easily? He would have rallied the people that still follow his foolish xenophobic crusade. His death was necessary. Yeah, right. So you did it because he was too dangerous. You might not believe my motivations, but I'm not alone in thinking that the universe will be a better place without Oscar Neuville. And Queen Sophia? What did she do to deserve this? I do regret her death in this, but you must understand. You cannot marry and support someone like Oscar without consequences. Too often in history have we overlooked the partners of infamous figures. While they might not be the one in the spotlight, it is possible that they pulled the strings. The true extent of their influence is hard to judge. She never once voiced her dissent through all of the genocides and barbaric colonization campaigns King Oscar led. It's possible that she privately despised him, but that is not enough. At worst, the Queen manipulated him. At best, she enabled him. So I say she was guilty the same. And before you open your mouth again, listen to this. As he was traveling on his shuttle to reach my battleship, King Oscar opened a private communication channel with me. Admiral Cullen, do you hear me? Yes, King Oscar. What is it? Nelson will pay for what she has done. We will wipe that pathetic colony from the planet, and the Marauder will be next. What? You cannot seriously be thinking of attacking a colony of the Empire. It's no longer an Empire colony. It's neutral now. Thank you very much for the head pats, Can Mom. A few hits from your battleship's gamma rays will remind them not to mess with me. But Oscar, we cannot use our gamma rays for something like this.
You're very welcome.
Those are planetary destruction class weapons, only to be used under specific circumstances. You know that we'll be held responsible back on Earth if we use them. So what? I am the king. I can do what I want. With your fleet under my command, nobody will be able to say anything. They know how powerful your vessels are. Anyone who dares to oppose me will die. Is this simple? Oscar, this is too much. You want to use the army to rule? Do you know what that means? You will obey my orders or you'll pay the consequences too. The communication stops there. I am shocked. King Oscar really was losing his mind. So, Nelson, what do you think now? You know, maybe you did the right thing. I knew you would understand. I wish there was a better way to do it, but he was no longer himself. He was a danger to everyone, not just to me. I assure you that they did not suffer at all. It was an instant death. They didn't even realize they were about to die. I wonder if he's trying to. Yeah, you can tell this is a small game because sometimes you'll have very blatant grammatical errors like this. I wonder if he's trying to convince himself that he did the right thing. It's possible. I think that is all. I know you're a neutral colony now. I hope you know what this means. I am fully aware of the consequences. Talk with Ave again. He is still located where you met the last time.
Let me know if the situation changes.
He might tell you an interesting thing or two about the Marauder and the manipulative Queen Shore. Then maybe you'll realize that your neutrality is a mistake and that you should reaffirm your royal loyalty to the Empire. He cuts the communication
Unicorp
there.
CEO said, "It reminds me very slightly of when I was a kid playing MechQuest."
Oh, I remember MechQuest. If it's the one I'm thinking of, that's the Adventure Quest, the sci-fi version of Adventure Quest, right? Oh, that brings me back. I haven't heard that one in a minute. I never did play MechQuest as much as I did Adventure Quest or Dragon Quest, but yeah, it does kind of have similar feels, doesn't it?
The space feudalism death puts me in mind of Legend of the Galactic Heroes.
He cuts the communication there. I guess formal farewells aren't his strong suit. Well, this was unexpected. Definitely. I can't say I approve of his methods, but if that recording is real, Oscar was out of control. Nelson, congratulations.
Unicorp CEO said, "Yup, and also same. Dragon Fable was my jam, but I started on Adventure Quest."
Yuri Hart said, "In space, people wear swimsuits."
Can Mom said,
"Though I'm coming into this story quite late."
Yeah, we are on, I think, our fourth play of this, third, fourth. So we've got like 12 or so hours, or a lot of time into this. But it's been a pretty cool game, I think. This
Yuri
is the
Hart
second one, so.
said,
The TTS SAS lol.
Nelson, congratulations. All procedures to transfer control of Zero One over to you are completed. One thing I find interesting, since this is the second game, there's actually two core endings to the first game. On this one, something to note on the factions. Starting this game, you start off choosing which end you ended off with on the first game. Either you overthrow the king or you side
Yuri
with them.
Hart said,
OMG, you're doing a 24-hour stream. What's the goal for?
The goal is to actually start the 24-hour stream. So if you give me $24, I'll start a 24-hour stream. That's the idea there. $1 an hour. So feel free to do that, or don't. Up to you. There may or may not be a secret second benefit if you pay it all yourself too. But anything goes towards it. So if you pay 3, I'll sort out the 3 to the 24. Oh, thank you very much for the follow, Unicorn. You are now
Yuri
Captain
Hart
and Commander of Zero
said,
One.
How do people contribute?
How do people contribute? You mean how to donate? We have a lovely link here, right there.
Stream Elements said,
You give me pizza, I love you long time. https://streamelements.com/.
It should work. If it doesn't work, feel free to let me know. It certainly does not get very much use. Does this mean we must address you as Commander for now? Don't feel obligated to. Certainly, you know, I'm just a slow turtle. I'm not really worth it. So you know, don't if you don't want to. Just you did ask how to, so there you
Yuri
go.
Hart said,
You should pin that one.
Does this mean we must address you as Commander from now on? Captain or Commander is the same thing to me. If I may suggest something, Captain, it might be a good idea to release an interview. You're an influential personality now, and more people should know about your plans and ideas.
Yuri Hart said,
Who will enter the Hall of Pizza Fame and slam them dollars? I wonder.
I wonder. I do love pizza. If I may suggest something, Captain, it might be a good idea to release an interview. You're an influential personality now, and more people should know about your plans and ideas. I'll think about it. New quest, the interview. You still suggested that I release an interview now that I'm
Yuri
in charge of
Hart
Zero One.
said,
What's your favorite type of
Oh,
pizza?
there's so many yummy kinds of pizza. That is hard to decide. I always get the white sauce though. I don't really like tomato sauce too much. I like most ingredients if I'm being honest. Pepperoni and pineapple are about the only ones I don't like. And I'll eat pepperoni. I don't really prefer it. Pineapple's about the only one I just refuse to mess
Yuri
with.
Hart said,
Pizza
Oh,
is
you're
my
not allowed to
favorite
eat
food,
it? You
but
got
I'm
like
not allowed to eat it.
you got some cheese issues or just general heart issues. Yeah, it's important to make sure to keep your health up, even though things can definitely be tempting. Now that the situation seems to be under control, I decided to call everyone to the command room for a brief talk. What would be your favorite pizza if you did get pizza though, Yuri? What's your favorite? I think my absolute favorite might be a chicken jalapeno or a
Yuri Hart
anchovy
said,
spinach.
I love pineapple pizza with mushrooms. I can't eat
The
the
dough or
the
the cheese.
cheese.
The dough or the cheese. If it's a gluten thing, you can get a cauliflower crust. I've got a pizza place near me that does a cauliflower crust. If it's the gluten, that doesn't solve the cheese issue, of course, but now that the situation seems to be under control, for a brief talk. Of course, everyone already knows about it, but I haven't had a chance to talk face to face with them. That changes now. Good, everyone is here. I suppose you know why I've called you all
Yuri
here.
Hart said,
Vegan cheese just isn't the same
Oh,
OTL.
I can't honestly say I've had vegan cheese. I'd be willing to try it. I do love vegan mayo, and I do, as a general rule, try to fit into a pescatarian style, but I won't turn down free food,
Rathorius
so...
said,
The pizza is 50% dough, 50% cheese. What else is left?
Well, the pizzas I get are thin crust, so it's more like 10%
Yuri
dough.
Hart said,
Vegan mayo is so good.
I haven't had vegan
and
yogurt either.
vegan yogurt.
I haven't had vegan yogurt either. The king is dead, right? What are Colin's intentions? Does this mean that we have more enemies than before? I don't think so. Are you sure? Because I think Philip has a point. Even if I liked Shore, I agree with what you did when you had us become neutral. However, now that the king is dead, we're in trouble. Command will go for Colin
Yuri
since he has the
Hart
highest rank.
said,
But vegan cheese. I
It just
draw the
doesn't work,
line
huh?
there, lol.
It just doesn't work, huh? Well, that's maybe in the future they'll figure it out. Technology can be pretty amazing. I mean, I couldn't even imagine vegan mayo before. It's just they keep coming out with all kinds of cool things. Before we had to watch out for an enemy that we were more or less knew, the Empire. Now we have to contend with this Colin guy, and Shore probably isn't too happy with us either. Again, I disagree. Well, care to enlighten us then? It's simple. Both Colin and Shore wouldn't gain anything by attacking us. It wouldn't make sense for them to do it. Think about it. If the Empire gained a foothold on the planet's surface, they would be a serious threat to the aliens living here. That means that it would be in the aliens' best interest to ally with us if Colin did decide to attack us. Colin knows that. He's not going to risk his men fighting us and them. He doesn't need to risk his men, though. Didn't you see his fleet in orbit? Even if there are only a few ships, they're battleship-class ships. If they focus their gamma rays, they could easily scorch the Earth and everyone on it. You were there with me, Tom. You listened to Colin. He warned King Oscar that using gamma rays wasn't something they could do without consequences, especially against other humans. Do you really think that someone who just took over would want to lose the support of Earth's parliament like this? And yet he didn't think twice when he shot down the king's shuttle. The guy's got balls, I must admit. I don't believe this Colin is any better than Oscar was. He might be even more clever and dangerous. I agree with you on that. For now, everyone believes the king was killed by terrorists. But how long will that last before the truth comes out? He shot a shuttle in space. Someone must have seen it. There must be hundreds of people in the fleet who saw it. I can't believe that nobody will talk. And yet Colin seemed very confident. I think he's just arrogant and full of himself, but he's not stupid. After that stunt he pulled, I doubt he wants to draw attention to himself. Do you think he would try to take back the colony without a direct order from Earth? There are still a lot of people who consider us the heroes of the Destorian War. That was the first game, by the way, was the Destorian War. Think Terminators. Think Terminators, pretty much. They just hacked our computers and took stuff over. We're neutral now. He wouldn't dare attack us. You know, you might be right about Colin after all, but what about Schiller? She might be our true enemy again. I don't know Schiller's real intentions. I'm starting to suspect that nobody knows besides her. However, I don't think she is hostile towards us. And even if she is, she wouldn't dare attack our colony. Colin would see that as an opportunity to eliminate her and as many Murata as possible. It would be too risky for her to launch an attack on our colony. Yeah, I agree with you, Nelson. We are at an impasse situation. Impasse? Does that mean that nobody will benefit from attacking each other? Exactly. It's also called the Mexican standoff. I mean, in the end, Colin or Schiller could still decide to attack, but it would be very risky and they wouldn't gain much from it. I believe we're safe for now. At least until something comes along and moves the needle in either direction. Alright, I've got it. But the question remains, why did you decide to go neutral, kid? Because...
Yuri Hart said,
Pizza texture and flavor is just so special. If it doesn't have that magic, I just can't enjoy it in the same way.
That's fair. It's definitely a textual experience, just that greasy, sloppy fast food pizza, yeah. I completely understand. I'm going to go with independence. I wanted independence, the freedom to make my own choices. Neither side was doing the right thing. Cliff has a good heart, but perhaps Oscar was right about one thing. He's not fit to rule. And, while I can't be sure, I have the feeling that Schiller was always put... We know for a fact she was. She assassinated people in prison. We know for a fact she was putting her people first. I am not an enemy of either side. Like I said before, I am neutral, and I plan to stay neutral as long as they'll let me. I think the planet needs more care now than ever before. Okay, so Jacob agreed with that. That's for certain, Nelson. The frequency and intensity of the earthquakes is decreasing as we speak. Rumi disagreed. I'm not sure this can be considered a good reason. As with everything in life, you'll need to take a side sooner or later. Philip agreed. One of the best things from back when I was a bounty hunter was that I had no allegiance to anyone. Being free is good, kid. Rebecca disagreed. Taking care of the planet and being neutral, that I can understand, but I hope you will also have a plan B in mind, in case things get worse. Being independent has advantages and disadvantages. We'll need to be more careful with our resources, but we do have several things both sides want, starting with Lacedaema. As long as she is with us, we have an advantage. There's one person who hasn't said anything yet. Milo. I wonder what his opinion about all of this is. What about you, Milo? Boss, you shouldn't bother asking him. Really. I want to know the opinion of all my team members, especially newcomers like him. Well, of course. What do I think? Let's see. You're the one that's most important, because you're the one we're trying to romance right now. Lacadema is lovely, very cute, and those ears, have you seen them? She is very cute. I don't think you guys have seen her yet, but she is very cute. So fluffy. She's like a mix between a gorgeous female alien and Suit. Yes, I feel like I'm already in love with her. What did I tell you, kid? I burst out laughing at Milo's words. I mean, no, I don't think he's joking. Trying to ease the tension. At least I hope he wasn't being serious. Milo regains his composure and seems to be ready to talk again. Let's hope it's not another joke. Okay, so Milo agreed with that. That's good. That's the most important one. Alright, Lacadema aside, I think going neutral was the smartest move you could have made in your current situation. Thank you, Milo. I appreciate it. You were under a lot of pressure from the leaders and, at the same time, several key members of your team completely disagreed with them. It's not just that, though. Their pressure and bad choices led to mistakes. Mistakes that ruined your reputation and worse. By becoming neutral, all decisions are yours and yours alone. That means that if you do things right, nobody will have anything to complain about anymore. Of course, we don't know what will happen next, but it's nice to be in charge of our own destiny again. So I applaud you for this, Captain. Incredible. He actually said something meaningful this time. Milo claps his hands, slowly at first, then increasing the speed. Others start to follow his example. In the end, every single team member is cheering for me. I don't know how long this idyllic situation will last yet, but at least I know I have the support of all my companions. Honestly, that's not something I expected. Who's that? Lucille. She's asking us to go to the science lab. Well, let's go then. Is there a problem, Lucille? I am sorry, Nelson. I didn't want to interrupt you during your first meeting as the colony's new ruler. Captain is enough. Yes, Captain. What is happening? Lacadema asked to speak with you. And why are you the one telling me this instead of... Right. Lacadema is in the containment room near the medical lab right now. She doesn't have access to our communication system, so there's no way she could call me without going through someone else. I should definitely spend some time getting to know Lacadema better. Her powers, her true intentions, anything that will make me understand why she is so invaluable. I mean, other than the obvious fact that she can teleport people. Being able to teleport people is kind of important. Can Lacedemus... Yeah, she can also potentially see the future. We're not sure about that one, but she can potentially see the future, so... I'll pay her a visit now. Wait, there's something else. What now? As you already know, we survived the last attack, but our victory came at a high cost. There are still so many... Okay, so the medicine quest. If we don't have it already, because we've been fully exploring all the areas, so I wouldn't be surprised if we already have the medicine already. How desperately do we need it? If we don't restore our medicine reserves, I predict that we'll lose roughly half. Oh, shit. Yeah, so we definitely need to make sure to do this. It's that bad. Do you have any suggestions? I do. You should visit Sector Delta 4. Ooh, a new sector to explore? Okay, okay. It is close to where Zero 2 was and is one of our main production centers for medicine. Isn't that where the Arnoks have their bigger nest? Oh, we can fight some Arnoks if we need to. That's not a problem, as long as we don't fight those one crystal guys. Yes,
Yuri
however, as you
Hart
know...
said, "Oh, can I ask your pronouns? I think I know them, but also I have a bad memory and I didn't see them listed anywhere. Carrot.
They, them. Although I'm not opposed to any of the pronouns, because I'm just a blob. At the end of the day, I'm just a blob. So they, them is probably the best, most accurate, but any pronouns work, really. However, as you know, there's still an ongoing feud between the Arnoks and the Apex. There's still a feud? I remember, but I thought they would stop fighting ever since we formed the alliance with Schiller. I have some bad news, Nelson. While we were busy protecting our colonies, the Apex launched a large-scale attack on that sector. They took advantage of the chaotic situation, and now that we're neutral, they feel free. They feel they're free to do what they want once again. Shit. The Arnoks won't stand a chance against a swarm of Apex. Not just the Arnox. We estimate that they have wiped out about 80% of the Arnox population. Oh shit, they're doing a genocide run! Only a few Arnox settlements are still standing, including their headquarters. But that sector is a high-risk area now. Now that we've gone neutral, it's possible that we could be attacked by both the Arnox and the Apex if we go there. I know, Tom, but that's the only place we can find the medicine we need. It absolutely is. Rare minerals and plants that grow exclusively in that area led us to build several factories there. They're abandoned now. The Arnox are probably using them to defend themselves, but there should still be a large stock of medicine there. Okay, we need, oh, it's not even like the other quest. We just need to get specific, because we had a quest before for water and materials, but it wanted us to get a specific amount for our colony in a specific time zone. So I thought that's what this was, but apparently we have to go search Delta 4 specifically for this thingy. Okay. Find all three medicine factories and gather as much as possible. Understood. We need to hurry. We don't know what might happen if we wait too long. They could end up destroying the factories and the medicine with them. One last thing before we go, though. Will recovering the medicine from the factories be enough? To cure the injured, yes, but we should also restart. Okay, so there's also a separate thing for the production. So it's like a whole bunch. Okay, yeah, okay. Okay, so there is this quest. There's just a different quest as well, which is a bit different still, but that's fine. We need approximately 20 units a day to keep our colony in good health after the initial round of treatments. 20 units a day. That sounds impossible. If Delta 4 was our main production center, there's another sector. Ooh, 2 new maps? Sigma 5. Lucille, that's out of the question. Sigma 5 is still completely under the Dystoria viruses. We can handle some robots. We handled them just fine in the first game. We can handle some robots. We've sent several teams out to clear the sector, but it's ended in complete disaster every time. Very few soldiers have made it out of that sector alive. I know, but I'm afraid that it's the only way. You'll find 3 factories there, but you'll need to fully explore the area for our teams to safely move through it. Okay, medicines production. Unless we already have that, I wouldn't be surprised if we do. If there's nothing else, water and food are starting to get low as well. The most fertile areas are around the Marauda border, but the situation there might be too dangerous for our gathering teams. Perhaps I can try to come to an agreement with Schiller. The colony's water and food reserves are low. Reach an agreement with Schiller. That could work. However, you should find the medicines first. If most of our colony's population is dead, we won't have much use for food and water. That is completely fair. Although that would solve the food and water issue, but we don't want to solve the food and water issue that way. Right, I'll get working on that immediately. Oh shit, it's time for romance. We're gonna be getting up in here. During this chapter, you'll be able to lock in your love interest. If you started the game with the romance, which we can do, that's another thing they let us do from the first game, because you've got to have the romance in a in a visual novel-esque game like this. But we can come in and choose one of the love interests we started off with in the first game.
Yuri Hart said, romance.
Romance, romance. And it's interesting because you can play as either a boy or a girl. And there are specific romances that are locked behind one or the other. It's not just a matter of no homo, because there is definitely a homo. There's even an achievement in the first game specifically saying you did a homo romance. So it's pretty cool how they do it.
Yuri Hart said, yes, homo.
Michelle specifically is the homo one here, I think. From day 50 on, visiting a potential love interest will give you a chance to lock in a romance. To get the lone ending, simply skip. Although it does lock it into a non-poly, unless the second one is different. It's non-poly, so that's something to keep in mind. That being said, it is apparently 1800 friends. 1800 is what time we normally end, unless somebody wants to drop that $24 to start a 24-hour stream. Let's see who we have to potentially raid. Mono only and Yeah, you can only have one romance partner, and you only choose boy or girl. Yeah, that is a bit of a negative that you don't have a non-binary character. That's character creation. Yeah, that is a bit of a negative, but oh, oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Wait, what? No, no, you're not really going to, right? Are we really doing a 24-hour stream? Hold up. What? Hold up. What? I don't even know if the alerts are working properly. I mean, I mean, I will never say no if you genuinely want to. I just need to know before I end so we do it. Because if we do it, we'll just start going on the 24-hour right now, and you'll potentially get I just need to know for sure before we end if we are ending or not, because we might not be ending if you do. I just need to know for sure. I mean, you certainly don't need to feel obligated to or anything. Just let me know. It's $24 for a 24-hour stream, as you see up there. We can also schedule it whenever you want, if you want, if you have a specific day, since you would be the one paying for it. Discord. Do I have a Discord command? I think I did a Discord command. I did not do this Discord command. I need to make a Discord command. Open link in new tab. Let's see, copy link. There's a Discord if you wanna talk about it specifically. Yeah, I mean, I certainly would appreciate it. All things are appreciated. I mean, I like money, period. So if you're not going to do that, we will end, and we will be doing a raid since we have 8 people. So here's the raid message. So here's the raid message. Feel free to copy that. And Can Mom, feel free to join the Discord. And one pizza. One pizza because I get the super expensive pizza. I get the fancy pizza. I get an extra large super fancy pizza. So it's one pizza. So let's see, who should we raid? Let's raid them. Okay, so yeah, you feel free to jump in Discord. Feel free to tell me if there's a specific day you might want to do a 24-hour stream. If you actually want to do that, just feel free to let me know what's up with that. I am ready almost whenever. There may be extremely rare days where my parents want me for one reason or another, but that's like once a month or something, so. Well, you can certainly feel free to do that whenever you want. So yeah, we'll go ahead and end now though, before the ads come in, because you don't want to be an ad break again, right?